What? No. Are we live?
Yes.
Hey gamers. It's Labor Day in the
continental United States.
That's right. It's arguably the entire United States.
Arguably the world.
No.
Okay.
The United States is the only place that celebrates Labor Day.
I think so. The other people don't care about their workers, which bold to assume New America does.
I didn't think that's what Labor Day was for.
Yeah. What?
It's basically Employee Appreciation Day.
Oh, see, I thought it had something to do with Abraham, maybe Washington. I don't know.
That would have been probably FDR.
Probably.
I don't know.
D. Roosevelt.
Do.
I don't know who that is.
Eisenhower!
Eisenhower probably would have if it hadn't been. He was a good president.
Is that the guy that voiced the parrot in Aladdin?
It's Gilbert Gottfried. Eisenhower did look like he talked like Gilbert Gottfried, though.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, he's on video. Died in the 60s.
I have no concept of time.
So anyway, you may notice Adam's not with us today.
Yeah, he ain't here. He's somehow the only person who had plans on Labor Day.
He has a big family.
He does. Jack was out
So
of
do
the
I,
office.
but I did stuff yesterday.
I was in Washington State for over a week.
Where he had fun time, like suffering ego death.
I suffered ego death. This is a completely different person now.
This is no longer Jack.
This is now Jack.
To me, that
yeah.
some people in my life can just fly on an airplane and be completely fine afterwards.
I'm not gonna lie.
Afterwards.
I'm like a dog.
Slept all day.
I'm like a dog that's been put into a kennel, like a boarder that was advised not to put them into a boarder.
Before we went through security and everything, I ate an edible so I could sleep on the flight. And I'll let you know right now, working like a charm.
I bet.
I can't because I have anxiety when I fly.
It helps with anxiety.
The problem is
Some
that,
people.
It can't sometimes.
Yeah, true.
The first and only time I ever did edibles, I took over, I think, 400 milligrams. I ate a whole cookies and cream Hershey CBD bar.
You know who else did that? Ted Nivison.
Yeah.
And you know what happened to him?
I was like driving home.
Nothing.
I was driving. I randomly, because sometimes I can hear a lot of autistic people probably can agree. They can hear like their heartbeat. Like I can hear my heartbeat all the time. But I noticed I was like,
It's going awfully fast.
no, that wasn't the issue. I was like,
I can't hear it.
I was driving and I was like, there it is. All right.
You do the thing where like there's people in the car with you, you're like, guys.
I'm dead.
Yeah, and then I was calling my mom because I lied to her and was like, I think I have food poisoning. I didn't. I did not have food poisoning. Every time I literally went, Mom, every time I close my eyes and see analog horror of Mandela County. And she was like, honey, I don't know what that is. And I said, don't look it up. Here's where I am. And then I vomited all down the front of my shirt. Like I felt, because I had my apron around my waist, so it was stopping the vomit, but I had vomited in my shirt. So it was, I was like the Michelin Man.
So anyway, D&D, am I right?
And no one helped me.
When we left off last week.
Imagine going to your fucking mom and just being fucking drugged out of your mind and just looking at her in the eyes like, Mom, I looked at God's choir of song. and I wasn't among them.
I beheld the throne of God, and it was empty.
What's funny is my dad, like not my biological dad, but my dad literally looked at me, he like opened my eyelid and went, "How many milligrams?" And I was like, "I had cookies and cream." And he was like, "I'm gonna tell your mom because she doesn't know what that is."
Funny enough, I partook of those edibles on Friday night that I had, and completely legal, Mr. Agent.
Yeah, Delta 8. It's legal here.
Yeah, and
Sure.
I way too much, and I had a terrible night.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
I was feeling good that night. You called me. It's not doing okay.
I
Like 4 times.
I drank a whole weed soda in Washington. That was 100 milligrams, and then I ate 2 edibles afterwards.
It's a lot.
And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Sometimes it feels good to not even touch the ground for a while.
Sometimes.
Other times, you're wondering where the ground is, and it's not there.
You can't find it.
My mom had to take a spoon and leave it in my mouth while I was asleep, while I was on my side, to make sure I didn't choke on my own vomit. Because I kept just going like, "Yeah," and laying on my back.
So anyway, D&D.
Yeah, D&D.
Last session. What did we do? We arrived in Sierra,
Yep.
began exploring the city.
Yep.
Jarrus gave you a pretty loose order of just becoming accustomed with the city, doing some cursory looking around, seeing who was around. You guys split the group. One heading toward the Mage's Academy, and the other heading toward the
Correct, Dan.
the bad part of town. And Kelfor and Drac and Nevia went to the bad side of town, where they encountered a group of blood hunters who seemed to be interested in what they were looking for. Seemed to have similar motives.
We also encountered a royal, like some nobles.
You also encountered a young girl with a pet frog who, upon Kelfor using one of his little magic books, discovered that she was the youngest daughter of the royal family of Sierra, or the ruling family. I suppose it would be more accurate, the daughter of the Jarl. What?
No, that shouldn't be what that's called.
It's just
Someone's never
it's a
played
Viking
Skyrim.
thing. Anyway.
Jarl will come back now, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So and then Emmy and Ivanov and Ares were heading toward the Mage's Academy when they were stopped by a gentleman who I actually have a picture of. But I'm not.
Don't forget that the other group joined us at the Mage's Academy.
Yeah, but that was after this.
Yeah, they were encountered by a fortune teller who did a Taraka reading for them. And
I did write down all the cards, by the way.
I'm glad you did, because I didn't.
Ivanov asked where the king is, and then the first card he got was the anarchist. The second card was the priest. Third card was the illusionist. The fourth card was the tempter, but it was reversed. The fifth card was the beast.
Yeah. But yeah, they all got their readings done. I'll have to go through and rewatch the episode and write down everything. By the way, this is the fortune teller you guys met.
Yeah.
It's him for you.
Damn.
Emmy wasn't a fan.
This is what I got, so you can see it.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you.
He had he had a long scarf and a badge.
Dude, he was a dummy.
Dude, hottie with a body right there.
Like, the whole comment of Emmy being like, "Oh, what mage school?" and him being like, "Divination." I thought that was obvious.
Very clear.
Yeah, and it's like Emmy's like, "Well, shit, dude, I didn't even know there were."
Sir, I am 13.
And it fucking shows.
Sir, I'm 13 and just now tried creamy peanut butter.
Maybe 12, depending on when Emmy's birthday is in the year.
Everybody is, in fact, invited to her birthday party.
Everyone.
I think we talked about when Emmy's birthday is, isn't it?
It is the
December
winter.
21st.
It is the winter solstice. So the week of the winter solstice starts, I believe, on December 21st.
Yeah. So she's not 13 yet?
Not 13 yet.
Almost 13.
She looks. That's the
months.
thing is like
12 and a half.
her age is odd because she, you know, she has that me syndrome where sometimes people look at me and they're like 17, and other times it's like 32.
Yeah, you read their fortunes, and then upon further conversation, they learn that he is an academician, a professor at the Mages Academy. He teaches divination.
And a thespian.
And yeah, what you got there, bud?
It's a tip for air duster. I wish.
But he offered to take them to the Mages Academy and show them around a bit. But yeah, he brought you there, and then the other group, who was in the bad part of town, they finished up their business pretty quickly, and so they met up with the other group. So the party's all back together, heading into the Mages Academy. And that's where we're picking up now.
The last thing Emmy wrote down was, "I'm riding on top of Draka's head." That's Emmy's placement in the party.
And then Drac just disappeared.
Why?
Because Adam can't be here. No, he's still around. He'll just be quiet this session.
Yeah,
He's still
Emmy's
around,
sitting
but
on
he's
top
gonna
of
be
his head.
quiet. Yeah, they so you guys enter the Mages Academy. You find that it's this beautiful old building. It is made of wood, which is different from Ivanov, your Mages Academy in Arteria, which was stone.
It was hay.
Yeah, the other one was hay.
That's what Lindstrom is
That's
made of.
what are the plebs of the major world? Like what class does everyone dunk on?
Necromancy.
Necromancer, kinda.
Okay.
Little soy boys. No, you want the true nerds, you go for the scribes.
True, scribes are big nerds.
Fucking nerds.
Anyway, you guys enter and you see a beautiful building, large main hall that branches off into several corridors and wings. It's illuminated by just floating orange wisps
Oh,
around.
in Harry Potter.
A bit. It's nothing like Harry Potter.
You say that, but like I'm literally looking up Harry Potter right now, and I got some bad news, dude.
Listen, man.
The lights.
Those
People
are floating
give her-
candles.
People give her
These are
shit all the
floating
time
flames.
for it, but being able to teleport shit outside of your body would be the most helpful spell ever.
Also, food is here for our me, so I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Stop bragging.
I can give you food. I have Dairy Queen.
He doesn't like Dairy Queen.
I mean, I like the chicken. Whatever you
Chicken.
don't finish all that.
You like honey mustard?
Thank you.
I always like
Realizing just now, I haven't eaten today.
some of these monsters ain't got no business looking looking like this.
Anyway.
Is it the clay golem?
No, that wasn't what I was looking at. I was looking at the flesh golem.
Oh, that's a bad one.
I realized that was categorized as a monster.
Knolls? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, second half of that was dry. So, as you guys enter, Go-Go, the gentleman showing you around, is, is there anything you'd like to see first?
I thought we were gonna meet up with Vivi.
Ah, I'd like to meet Vivi. Very well.
I've heard tale.
I believe he's currently in his class,
Okay.
but we can peek our heads in. He checks a pocket watch. Says class should be letting out soon anyway.
Amy is a joy to have in the classroom, so yes.
This is her second time in a school.
They loved her at the other one.
Yeah. So you begin
No fuck.
walking through the corridors following Go-Go. And he's pointing out a few things as you walk by. He says, now that painting was made by... And then continuing onward.
There's a painting talking.
It's not. It's not.
There's no talking paintings.
But and you do see a couple people walking the halls. It's pretty quiet in here. But the actually Ivanov, make a history check with advantage.
Alright. Uh, 19.
19. You know from growing up in Arteria and going to the academy there that each of the three locations kind of has its, like, what it's known for.
Mm-hmm.
And Arteria's is very traditional, very disciplined. A lot of clerics and druids and sort of that league tend to frequent if they transfer in. They would. That's like kind of their college of choice.
Mm-hmm.
Lindstrom is sort of the wealth of knowledge. So, scribes there certainly. The other fucking cat. Scribes, warlocks, wizards, just in general. common place to go. With their connection to the Order of the Three Kings, which you guys heard mentioned about last session. Blade singers often go there. And then Sierra is kind of the art school of the academies. It's where you go for the weirder majors, you know, your illusions, your abjurations, things such as, and walking through these halls, it feels a lot less intense than the academy in Arteria did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely Hogwarts.
What was Arteria known for?
A traditionalist, very, you know, clerics, druids, kind of
militant.
How do you spell Arteria, by the way? Just make sure I'm not dumb.
Arteria. Okay.
Cool.
Pretty straightforward. Try to keep the city names mostly standard. Sierra's probably one of the weirder ones. But and of course every college offers all majors. Just, you know, some are better known for certain ones than others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lind is kind of like the sports one.
A bit, yeah. It's yeah. I mean, if you want to think of them as like individual things, I'd say Sierra's, like I said, kind of the art school of it. You know, it's focused more on less what's the word? It's started to be a while since I graduated college.
Less career focused and more passion oriented.
Yeah, you know, more of the elective classes happen at Sierra. And then Arteria is a bit more like seminary almost. And then Lindstrom would be more of a traditional university, as you would know.
It's like the difference between university, college, liberal arts.
Yeah.
Community.
Yeah, community.
Yeah.
I went to a liberal arts college, but it was a seminary college as well.
Well, it's private colleges, baby.
It sucked.
Told you should have went to Mississippi. Anyway.
I could not.
I know you couldn't. But as Gogo is kind of showing you guys the things as you're walking through, he's just kind of talking, just about kind of the history of the school and some of the things around. What's up, Jack?
Can I roll a wisdom saving throw to see if I even care?
Go for it.
Sweet, thanks.
Because I'll do that.
Sure.
Because Kelfor does like learning new stuff, but goddamn, can he not focus?
If ADHD existed in the world.
It does.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, he got a 22.
22.
He's got his hand on
Gogo
his
is
chin.
surprisingly charismatic.
He's got his hand on his chin.
He's a good talker.
He has
such a way with
words.
You know, he's a professor. He has some. He's got some knowledge. You've got
10.
So,
10.
you come in and out.
So, are you saying that you're not a big fan of Lindstrom or Arteria? More like, which one do you have more of a rivalry with?
Well, that's. I think if you look at it.
It's okay, you can say Arteria. I get it. We're kind of posh.
I was building to that. Many people see Sierra and Arteria as something of rivals diametrically opposed that the Lindstrom School has to keep in line with each other, but we all get along well.
Holy
But-
crap.
Look, brother, magic is magic.
Ogre and Rayquaza.
Although we do get quite a few refugees from the Arteria School.
Oh, I bet.
No, it's all good, man. I get it. I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm kidding.
Oh, is this a little bit too progressive for you?
Oh, the students here are happy. Okay.
The students here don't want to off themselves mid-semester. What a novelty.
Jesus
Are they
Christ.
even in school? Yeah. After a few minutes of walking, some of you learn quite a bit about the history of Lindstrom and the Academy and some of its more interesting founders and ideals and such. Some of you hear bits of it.
Emmy and Drag, every chance they get, you know those little windows that are in the doors to classrooms?
Yeah.
Just smushing their faces up against it.
They have closed doors,
Damn.
like solid doors. There are plenty of windows, though, plenty of natural light. And outside, you can see several courtyards. You see some classes going on outside. You see a woman instructing a couple of students, doing some sword drills with them. You can probably assume those are blade singers.
Do one of those fuckers have like a weird scar over their eye?
Let's see.
Allow him to click on the Google Drive.
Not really. And they got a couple scars around, but no facial scars. But yeah, you guys eventually reach the room. He says, "Oh, give me just 1 second." And he kind of peeks his head in and speaks for a second. And then
Are there windows to this classroom?
there's not.
Damn it!
He says, "Come on in. The Academian does ask that you simply observe while the class is still in session." Which is the kind way of saying keep your voice down.
Go for
I immediately look at Drag.
it. Go for it.
What?
What were you
I'm gonna
rolling
pocket
for?
that. Just to see,
If he fit.
no, just how Drac took, like, approaches it, and you got a nat one.
Rolling to like sit inconspicuously.
Yeah. General
Just to exist.
But yeah, as you guys enter the classroom, you see. Let me scroll.
Can Emmy make a perception check to see if people are staring at her?
Sure. You see. Come on. You see the man in the front of class. He is wearing sort of a black under outfit with a belt and, you know, a couple of components, an old dagger hanging off of a hilt, and a little sigil there, a large blue scarf with a coat, like a cape hanging down from under it that's very faded blue.
Can we see
And
his face?
a very classic wizard hat, and his face between the hat and scarf are quite heavily shaded.
He looks like Orko from He-Man.
But
Piper doesn't get it.
Tell me there's
noticeably, his under outfit, the black one, is sleeveless, and you see this dude did not ignore arm day. he's pretty ripped.
My fucking man.
He kind of looks like that guy from Final Fantasy.
That's who he's based on.
Is Orko based on that guy?
I believe.
Look at this and tell me there's a difference.
I believe the Black Mage.
There's not.
is based on Orko, actually.
Amy rolled a 14 on perception to see if people think she's a weird little thing.
You look around, and all of you notice that, wow, there's only 2 students in the class.
Oh, is this the dumb one?
No.
It's the dumb.
The fuck?
This is the evocation class.
I could say that. I was in the dumb math.
So was I. And you see a young man sitting there, human, dark hair, wearing just a pretty standard, white button-up, little loosened black tie and vest. Well dressed, and he seems to be leaned over, kind of talking to the other student, who is a cat.
Like as in a Pelfor, or like as in a cat?
A little in between.
Oh god, is that what I used to look like?
He's
he hasn't hit tabaxi puberty yet.
He is a kitten. A young tabaxi, very short, all black, yellow eyes. And he's wearing kind of baggy, like kind of harem pants, and then old poncho over it.
That's
And
a cool fucking cat. That cat is
Send me a picture.
That cat
I got
is
you.
dripped out.
And make a insight check. Whoever wants to.
Oh,
Okay.
That one.
Sick.
You trust this cat with your life.
You're a bit distracted by the professor.
I got a 19.
19.
sorry, I'm trying to do simple math in my head.
That's hard. There he is.
8.
There's the little scrungle.
I got a 12.
Bro, why the fuck does he look like one of the, like, guys who would walk up to you weird, like Leorio, like hands in the pocket, legs going all the way up to their mid fucking, like, waist and going,
He's
what are you doing
the
here?
doing the Bakugo saunter.
Yeah, similar to the Leorio sound.
I love him.
And we got a 12.
Yeah. Emmy, you're kind of looking at them, but you're more distracted by just the young tabaxi.
Emmy's like, they can be that small.
They have a hell of a growth spurt when they
They grow like weeds.
They do.
How old can Emmy infer with a 12 how old this tabaxi is?
So that'd be more of a nature check.
Alright.
Um,
It's a good thing Emmy's got a bit of that.
but Kelfor, looking at them, it looks like the human, who appears older, still a student, but probably a later year, seems to be tutoring, kind of helping out the younger tabaxi.
Emmy got a 15.
15. You can tell this cat is probably a freshman, which would probably put him around 14.
Emmy was wondering if she could do the hello, fellow kids, but she can't. It's just a year too old. She'll get her shit kicked in.
But yeah.
Do any of these like kids have like their name tags on the desk?
Nope.
Thank God.
But Go-Go leans over and he says, the young man, human, is one of our seniors, a young man named Gaitan, very talented, Levy's protege. And then...
And the fucking cat.
And the young female is named Card.
What you said, Carl?
Nope.
Card is in like
playing card.
Oh.
It was spelled with a K though, right?
Nope.
Holy shit!
Your name is Kelfor.
No, Matt, you mean to tell me it's not K-A-A-R-D?
It's not K-H-A-R-D. Card.
His full name is Magic Card, but he...
I
just saying that out loud, I just noticed that.
Kelfor
Was not intentional.
Emmy is
Kelfor does an actual...
yeah, Emmy also does.
Can't hold that back.
Yeah, Emmy does the eyes at Kelfor. She does the big, like... What a naming scheme you tabaxis have.
He has a traditional tabaxi name.
What is Kelfor?
Yeah, not like Kelfor and his freak's family name, like Kogos.
They believed and they let the kids write out when they could write what they wanted to be called, and Kelfor just picked a bunch of fucking letters.
We both wanted K, but Kogos is the name of an angel.
No, they have, traditionally, tabaxi have tribal names. And Card seems to fall in that category.
Solitaire is his first name.
No, his first name is... Well, his full name is Magic Card.
No, Solitaire is what they call him in the alleyways.
It's a street name.
You hear snapping.
But the...
Can I, with my insight that I rolled, can I tell that Card is actually paying attention? Or is he just like, yeah, I don't even care?
He's a little huffy about it, but he does seem to genuinely want to learn this. So he's paying attention, although a bit like, I'm too cool for school.
No, knowing that more, Kelfor just literally does this, just...
So, with what Emmy rolled, would she notice that the human and the cat look at the Dragonborn with the Mothman?
They don't seem to notice you at first, but
I find that highly unbelievable.
they're in their studies. But they do notice you guys eventually, and they're just like, oh, okay.
They working on flashcards? That's how Emmy
They're
learned.
studying.
They're doing a Kahoot.
Sure. But they seem to just regard you guys as normal. Just like, okay.
Hey, I don't know.
I message you.
Cool, I can do this.
Yes.
So, did you fully graduate
Oh yeah.
college? Okay. So, all these fundamentals that they're currently learning, you already know, right?
Certainly.
Call them fucking idiots.
No.
You're from.
I'm a full grown. I am 25.
Exactly.
I'm not a teenager.
You take the cat's head and fart on it.
Nah.
Oh, brat man.
The only way I would possibly bully them in this moment is if they stood up right now and said, "Fuck this evocation shit, I'm a necromancer."
Give it time.
We'll see.
Emmy is going to crawl down from Drac and find a desk to look as intelligent as the rest of the people and pull out her Toads of Damnation book and sit and I guess it'd be a performance because she's not very smart.
Yeah, sure.
There's not that many people. There's like 3 people in this class.
There's 2.
Yeah, and one of them's the teacher.
Including the professor.
There's a
plus
teacher
all
and 2 students.
Well, yeah, so there's got to be a desk for her. You guys are just
Yes! My point is, why are you trying to perform this?
9.
9.
I fall
Okay.
off Drac.
Oh my god.
We're in his
I mean-
own seat.
You go and sit down. The 2 students just kind of glance over, like, what is she doing?
I messaged Emmy. Emmy, sit down!
Emmy says, "What the fuck does it look like I'm doing?" Over.
I immediately tap Ivanov again.
Mm,
Alright, but since Emmy's part of the equation, would you bully Emmy?
no! Why? You already have!
Emmy's still in this thing, and she goes, "I would."
If
Why
this
would
is an
I
open
bully
field-
Emmy when you already do it?
Mary's is
I
like,
don't
"I take her
bully.
head."
Yes,
Hard on.
called her a rat.
Aries is like,
Learning experience, honestly.
I'm not bullying anyone in this fucking classroom. Shut up!
Aries is like, I put
Okay.
butter packets
God, it's like I'm back in the fucking college again for real.
Aries is like, I put butter packets under the toilet seat, so when she
God,
sat,
it's like the equivalent of a teacher asking who's passing notes, but they can just detect that we're using message on each other.
I was about to say, would there be a thing in the college room where, like, if you use message, you're like, hey,
Absolutely.
put your messages away.
Anti-magic fields are erected during exams.
I feel
Written
like-
exams.
Also, every teacher is forced to take one elective in divination so they can tell when people are fucking mind reading each other.
Yeah.
In Emmy's case, all she hears is the Kahoot song. Well, but yeah, Emmy's wanting to be studious because she is in a student land.
After a second, just like quiet. After Emmy sits down, Academia VV speaks up. He goes, "Right, well, I think that's enough for today. You two continue
Okay.
studying in the library." Yes, sir. Just
How
come-
tall is the cat? Is
The
Emmy
cat?
taller than the cat?
How tall is Emmy?
Not very.
I'm gonna need exact or close to.
She's like barely 5 foot. Like she's 4'9".
Yeah, she's
But if
taller
she-
than the cat.
If she goes, she's 5.
Yeah, she's taller than Card.
She's gonna message to Kelfor as soon as the cat stands up. That's it.
Immediately Kelfor reply back, you know, I used to be that tall too.
We all used to be that tall.
She's gonna go.
Even Drac was that tall at one point. Granted, he was like 3, but...
I don't know about Drac. I just stare at Drac and like, I think he just came out like
Yeah,
that.
he came out the womb like that. Do dragonborns come out of eggs?
No.
Aww.
Dragons do, not dragonborn.
That's not what Amy thought.
He's not a dragonborn, though.
It's true, he's half dragon, but he did come out of a non-dragon, so...
His head was in his head was in an egg, but his body was...
I don't know which is worse.
like a little rattle.
But the 2 students shuffle out, and the VV looks at everyone. Right, who are these folks gonna go? And oh yes, they are some adventurers come exploring our fine city. Why don't you guys talk?
Yes, we're from Lindstrom. We're part of the Slayers Guild. We've come out this way to seek clues toward a rogue magician that is slowly but surely stirring up trouble. One who refers to himself as the king.
Wait, did you just laugh because that's a dumb name?
Hell of a title to give yourself.
Yeah, he seems rather full of himself, kind of a prick. But we've heard at least some rumor he's out towards this side of the countryside.
Well, can't say I've heard anything about that, though. Some things have been pretty weird around here, word of travelers coming through from Lyra. They travel normally and then just end up here in town. No memory of the last leg of their trip or so.
Fuck. Again?
That's the same thing that happened in Shinwu, right?
Blanking on the names.
Kirika?
Yes.
Yeah.
You guys haven't
it's toward Shinwu, but yeah.
In the
It was
yeah.
in Kirika.
In Shinwu territory.
Yeah.
Or close to Shinwu territory, right near the border. But, yeah. But...
How many victims so far?
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call them victims. They're just like they lost track of time. So it's been a few, mostly that have come from Lyra up to the north.
Has there been over 10?
Couldn't say, probably. We get quite a lot of travel from the north. We have a pretty open trade network with Lyra, so we get a lot of merchants coming through. But most just associated to the long trip through the mountains. And a lot of them are career merchants. You know, make one trip enough times, eventually they'll just start to kind of forget about it. So, hard to put an exact number on it, but it's been happening lately.
Out of curiosity, how long is lately?
Well,
I like to imagine he is also eating chicken tenders.
he's on his lunch.
He has to spell make food.
It's mage hand. You can just use mage hand for that.
No, that would still involve cooking.
It's already cooked. Whatever.
Yeah, he would just like create or destroy food and water and just bam, there's a chicken sandwich in front of him.
Well, I suppose now that I'm thinking about it, I guess it's been gone for a while.
No one's investigated anything?
Why would they? People make it their own time. Not harmed. Just a weird phenomena.
Well, unfortunately, in the last town that we investigated that this was happening in, they were being used for a sacrifice.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. It was.
As he's eating his Frenchy fries.
And he's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
As for what exactly the ritual's for, I'm not sure, but all the magic that they ended up producing from said ritual goes to this king fellow.
That don't sound good.
No. From what we can infer, he's either trying to ascend to godhood, kill a certain god, or just become powerful enough to rival them. He doesn't want the gods, basically.
And that's a problem for me.
It's a problem for all of us.
My mom's one of those.
We're not going to unpack that.
That's we can get to that later.
Right back to her book. You got a highlighter out now.
Well, make a perception or insight, I guess. Check.
All right, they're both the same.
I'd say whoever would want to.
I'll do it.
I'm always skeptical.
I got a 19 on insight.
Beat me.
Go for it, skeptical as fuck.
I'm a skeptical bitch. I got a 15.
What you got?
Oh, I didn't roll. Emmy's reading.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Kelfor, both of you pass the check. As you guys are talking, you guys kind of glance over and see Gogo like, why wasn't I told any of that?
I never get to do shit around.
I'm sorry, this is new information.
Well, to be fair, you did just straight up invite us to our fortunes read first.
This is new information.
Business.
Emmy's gonna be like,
You mentioned this king to me, but you didn't say anything.
Well, I'd rather do it when it's not just one mage.
That's fair.
Do you know this path? How many days travel is it from you?
The path?
Where they travel
Lyra.
to Lyra.
Path to Lyra. I mean, it comes right to the city, but it's like a month and a half's travel up to Lyra.
They're losing a whole month of travel.
No, just the last leg a bit. Last maybe a week or so. A few days maybe.
Okay.
So they remember traveling to here, but they forget the last week.
Yeah, roughly. Can't say I've talked to any of them. I've just heard about it. But I think one of the scribe students may have been doing a little project about it. I don't know.
May I ask who?
Oh, God. I don't tend to associate with those kids. I believe it was Hyde. I think she was doing her senior thesis about it.
Okay.
Phenomenal like it. But
Is she still attending?
She is,
Okay. And she's a scribe student?
yes.
Okay. I'll have to see if we can run by, if they're still here. Not sure. What time of day is it like right now?
It's, probably around lunchtime.
Okay,
Yeah.
so.
Roughly noon.
Mm-mm.
Probably.
Who was what's the name of the person who's doing it for the thesis?
Hyde.
Hyde. Heide.
Oh, so Heidi.
Hi there, Heidi. Hyde. Depends on the dialect.
I mean, at that point, then that's probably a good path to go down.
Mhm.
Have you noticed anything else? The person we're talking to right now is Gaetan, right?
It's Vivi.
No, you're talking to VV, the Academian.
Okay,
Gaitan and Card left.
gotcha. There hasn't been anything else strange happening, really, other than normal magical stuff.
Some things have felt a bit off lately, but nothing I'd put any stake in. Just kind of a feeling. You probably want to talk to some other professors about that.
Okay.
So we've firmly established that necromancy, it's not a thing per se.
It is.
No,
But-
necromancy's a thing. Resurrection magic is not a thing.
Yes.
Reanimating magic is a thing.
Reanimating is a thing. Resurrection is not.
And he's gonna message to Ivanov. Please, some of my guys.
Some of the clerics. So, cleric Academian might not be a bad person to talk to. He's an eccentric fellow, but good bloke.
He's an eccentric fellow, and he's doing the. We all are.
Mhm.
He's not your typical cleric, mind you, too.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Also, don't know much about this thing you just talked about with this whole king thing trying to do a ritual to kill God.
We're still putting it together.
Maybe sometime today. See if you can talk to Archmage Casa.
Archmage Casa?
Casa, aye.
If we can get an audience. Last time I tried to speak to an Archmage, not very successful.
He's... where was it?
It was Lindstrom.
He's a bit nicer than the folks in Lindstrom.
That's fair. Coming from the Arteria College myself, I get it.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, I had a good teacher.
Some good folks there, but most of them have left by now.
I guess speaking of which, you're familiar with Braxton Goldscale, yes?
Of course I am. Me and I go way back.
Have you been in contact with him recently?
Yeah, he rolled through a couple months ago. I guess it was a bit longer than that. Probably pushing a year now.
Did he happen to say where exactly he was going?
Yeah, he was heading across the border into Armadon. Tried to talk him out of it, mind you, but he seemed dead set.
What's wrong with Almadon?
Why, you haven't heard?
Not fully.
Make a history check.
Okay.
I think just Ivanov.
I don't remember hearing much.
I don't know if it's come up in this campaign.
18.
18. You've heard a bit about it. There's been some shifts in power lately in Armadon.
Hmm.
Armadon used to be a very magical society country. It's an independent country. But some recent changes in the politics there. I've seen a quite successful party of anti-mages who have been gaining quite a lot of popularity. There's been some worry of potentially, if they gain more power, that it could become a significant problem. But it's mostly just been speculation right now. You know, they don't hold any majority, but they are a growing party.
So it's getting worse.
Yeah. Their rhetoric is spreading. Not at an alarming rate, but at a noticeable rate.
I had heard passing, but I didn't realize it was only getting worse. Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. We used to have a good rep with them, but... I mean, some people have taken the cue and fled across the border already. In fact, our Bladesong professor is a refugee from Armadon.
Yikes.
So, I'm curious about the situation. You talk to her, but not exactly pressing for your current goals, I think.
True. What an interesting time to be a mage.
Certainly is. Yeah, you know Braxton.
He was my professor in Arteria. He was basically my headmaster.
You Ivanov?
Yes. He's told you about me.
Yeah. I remember. We've got Sending Stone. We keep in touch.
Glad to hear.
I remember him calling me one night many years ago. This brilliant young kid of his had almost set fire to his house. Couldn't have been more proud.
I almost forgot about that. He'll never let me live that down.
I mean, hey, it's age-old story for us, evocation. I was just lucky enough to come from the Endless Sands, where we build our homes mostly out of sandstone. So
at that point, you would just make a glass house.
Glass house. Hell of a view from it, by the way.
So you're saying it has happened?
I can't confirm or deny.
Well, that brings me a bit of joy. I needed to hear something of that. Glad to hear he's doing well. Has he been in contact more recently?
A bit. He contacted me, just very recently, actually, saying he was on his way out of Arteria, headed up to Lyra, actually.
I can't. Every time I go somewhere different, he's in a different place.
He's all meant to get a hold of.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
As long as he's okay.
Seems like he's doing well. Paranoid and flaunting his weird ideals as always, but seemed in relatively good spirits.
Weird ideals?
Yeah. Talking about his doomsday prophecies like he always was.
Right. Yeah. I've come to learn a little bit about that. Apparently may have more to do with what we're looking into than we thought.
I don't see how that is. He was talking about some big ritual that...
Wait, your professor
In
had a lot of
contact-
doomsday theories?
Yeah. Didn't Jairus tell us a bit about that?
He had, yeah.
Yeah.
He came to Jairus talking about his run-in with the king and what his theories were about King's plans and such, and that was when his partnership, I suppose you could call it, with Jairus began a few years ago now. Yeah, he's good folk. Part of me wishes he'd go back to the academy. Not the biggest fan of the vocation professor there.
You and me both.
But also can't blame him for wanting to get out of that place.
Arteria is a wreck. But
pleasure meeting you. Putting a face to it.
You as well, Master Vivi. And if I do happen to catch him again, I'll tell him to contact you as soon as possible.
I would appreciate that.
Of course.
I'll overdue our yearly tea.
And thank you again for telling me more about him. It's good to hear about him after so long.
It's my pleasure. Yeah, I guess he left a long time ago, huh?
Yeah, almost going on 14 years, it feels like.
Jesus, I'm getting old.
That's older than me.
It's true.
Destiny do be a bitch like that. Where
That's
everything.
what Papa says.
Destiny's a cruel bitch.
Well, we'll probably be in town for a good little while, so if you do happen to come across anything, I'm only sending message away.
I'll keep my eyes open. By the way, since you're here, he goes over to his desk and opens a drawer, and he pulls out a little bag and tosses it to you.
I catch it.
You open it up and
Crawling
look
after-
in.
crawling acrobat to catch the bag.
Make a strength saving throw.
Ah!
You open it up, and it's a thing of herbs. You smell it, and it smells very nice. That's Preston's favorite tea for when you meet him again.
Do I remember this?
You would know it. It's
Nostalgia.
yeah, it's a rose tea.
Fuck.
Very very delicate.
That's that good shit.
But yeah, lovely flavor. You had it a lot growing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pocket that and keep it safe.
Says, yeah, well, I got my lunch and you got some more looking around to do, so I'll leave you to it.
Nice to meet you again, Master Vivi.
Nice to meet you too.
And yeah, we head out.
So, Mr. Gogo,
Yes.
you do fortunes?
New Oh, do you want your fortunes read?
Maybe. Yes.
That means yes, he wants his fortune read.
Gladly. Just, we can find a desk somewhere around. Let me find my notes.
Didn't mean to throw that up on you.
You're all good. I know I put it in a convenient place, I just don't remember where that convenient place is. Here it is. Whoops. Alright. You guys find a little table, just a little sitting table, a little studying desk, just in one of the little side corridors. Just right. Is there anything in particular you'd like this reading to be about, or more just a general?
In general.
In general, very well. I think that's Forge's the best readings. Alright.
I'm imagining Matt to rig the deck to just be hanged man, hanged, death.
Nah, I shuffled. Very well. We have our cards.
Okay.
Let's see what we've got. The Thief. Showing a loss of property in the most literal sense, but also of beauty, innocence, reputation, or friendship.
Hmm.
Second card, the Trader with a D. Trader. That's the Thief for you.
Okay.
Yeah, Traitor Joe and Trader Joe.
Which one are you friends with?
Yes.
Absolutely Traitor Joe. He sells everything I'm allergic to.
The Trader, of the same suits, the coin suit, is in regards to commerce and smuggling within black markets, as well as fair and equitable trade. So maybe hit up the markets later, you may find a good deal, or a terrible deal. And third, we have, the Torturer.
There's a lot of T's in these fortunes.
It is interesting, isn't it? There's the Torturer. Just Control F. The Torturer, the sword suit, is in regards to the coming of suffering or merciless cruelty, or one who is irredeemably evil or sadistic. If you'd like another card, then we can do that as well.
One more, and that's it.
Let's see. The Swashbuckler, back in business. Let's see. The Swashbuckler, back into the coin suit, is in regards to those who love money yet give it up freely. Lovable rogue types. Definitely fitting in more with the Thief and the Trader, of the same suit, of course.
Okay. Well, I don't know what this taught me, but it taught me a lot.
I'm glad to hear it. Well,
Those sure are words you just said.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
you know, I've been hearing that a lot lately.
You just gotta get with the times, don't worry about it.
Very youngins. Well then, what's our next stop?
Do you guys want to go try to see the Archmage? Or we can go ahead and check out Hyde for the person who's studying that memory fog.
There are also the clerics as well.
The necromancy guy.
There is also necromancy. All options.
I mean, we've already went to evocation, and I'm sure, even though the Archmage wouldn't mind seeing us, maybe give them a little bit of time. Or actually, maybe now would be the best time. It's lunch.
It is lunch, so.
Well, the Archmage. I need to find the voice again. The Archmage doesn't teach any classes. He's the dean. So
True.
he tends to be available just sporadically throughout the day.
Emma, you want to see the clerics?
Ah,
Yes.
Very well.
Okay.
Hopper says, yeah.
Yeah.
Clerics then. Bit of a walk, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Emian message said, "Maybe what, man? God forbid the pretty man walks a mile."
He was just telling you.
God, you're sassy,
Why does
man.
Emmy fucking hate wizards?
It's just this guy.
It's just this guy. He's rude.
So as you guys are walking, you're going through one of the adjacent hallways, and you see a young. He's an Aarakocra, but he's an owl Aarakocra.
Nice.
Student leave the class, leave one of the classes. There he is. Little snowy owl.
Yeah, Emmy's gonna do a little tap 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 to Ivanov because he likes owls. Just gonna point at him and be like, "Look it,
Yes, it's an Aarakocra.
owl."
Yeah, and
Good font of wisdom.
he's got his head in a book right now, flipping through, trying to find something. And then good lord, this shit's so oversaturated. Like blown out.
It's just your lights.
Yeah, but but following the student a little ways behind, a man walks out. Tall and standing very proper. He's wearing a white shirt with a blue tie. He's got this navy blue mantle over it with like kind of a pauldron attached to it. He's a human. Black hair with a silver streak kind of going through it. Glasses on, and he walks out of the room with the owl student, and starts walking past you guys, and Go-Go sort of like tenses a bit and then like nods like respectfully to him. He says,
"Ooh, he's a scared
Academian Grimgrave? Is Academian Go-Go?
You know,
His last name.
Oh, he's kind of ooky spooky."
I'm sorry.
Just looking at Ivanov. And like Gogo is a pretty interesting last name. Like it's not bad or anything. It's just very interesting hearing the other last names.
My mistake. The other professor would have said Academian Zan.
Gogo Zan.
Go-Go Zan.
Now that's a last name. I thought like Xanax.
Z-A-N.
Yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on the wizard Xanax.
The most powerful wizard
First
of all.
most powerful wizard in the planet.
The arch fave Loxity.
And his hated rival Benadryl.
Don't even get me started on Archmage Adderall.
Chaos being Adderall.
Archdevil Adderall.
You could have said, guess what class this man is, and I would have been like, I don't know, fucking oogie spooky magician.
He is a wizard.
Oogly boogly.
This man looks over to the rest of you and says, "Who are these? Most of them look too old to be students."
Damn.
He says, "Well, you have the right of it. They are adventurers. I'm giving them a tour. They're with the Slayers Guild.
Emmy's gonna posit her hand up and say,
Yes.
Education does not stop at a given age range. Anybody may pursue knowledge at any given point in their life.
The man looks at you and says,
It can talk.
yes, I'm aware. But we have an enrollment age.
It's not high school. You can apply for college. I could be 89 years old and want to take an elective course in pottery.
Emmy, this is a new one for you. I'm gonna be real.
I've never heard of an age on obtainable wisdom and knowledge.
Anyway, it's nice to meet you. Hi.
Pleasure.
Hello. Hi.
Damn, Emmy just does not like wizards except for Ivanov.
Make
Make a wisdom saving
I would
throw.
like to. Honestly, I'd say Emmy most of all. Make a history check
I need to get
with
my actual-
disadvantage.
Why?
Okay.
Me as well.
Because I'm not sure where they come up.
Oh fuck! That was a nat 20. Let's roll again.
Me as well, disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone would be a disadvantage.
7.
7.
Jack, I also had a nat 20 on one of those, but it's a 14.
I got a dirty 20, but allow me to roll again. I got a 24 that time, so
Hey!
Very funny.
Emmy, his sass has opened a different part of her brain.
Well, Emmy, you've been speaking to Lawrence recently. The warlock, the Hexblade warlock with the Grave Prestige company.
He's the warlock that's not the ooky spooky skinny boy.
Right. You, in your time talking to him recently, you learned that his last name was Grimkrov as well.
Hey. Hey!
So you need something?
Emmy, use your words.
Amy, don't point. That's rude.
Oh, sorry. At that, Emmy will genuinely be like, sorry. I know someone related to you.
Oh.
I know a warlock. Of the Great Prestige.
Make an insight check.
Ooh.
Emmy opens up familiar...
Family drama. Family drama.
Hello? Oh, that's not good. Could it be an advantage?
Oh, well. You succeeded the last roll, so.
Oh, that's no better. The same thing on
Happens.
both. I don't know what the likelihood that is
1 in 20.
mathematically, but damn, I just got kicked in the cooter by the dice. We got a 10.
10.
Amy is terrible at reading people.
She
Can
could
I-
be good at reading people with her insight.
Can I roll insight as well?
Who's insight?
Oh,
I got a-
never mind. It's not a 10. It's
Oh.
a 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15.
15. That's all better.
23 from me.
I'd say this would probably just be Emmy's
Oh, just
insight.
Amy. Gotcha.
He's talking to her.
True.
He's talking to her,
Um,
looking straight down.
He's a tall guy.
You're very
um,
small. You're probably not good at much.
Yeah, 15 is enough. You see him. You see a couple of things cross his face. Like you see his lip quiver a bit,
Oh. Oh.
in anger. But also on a 15, a bit of sorrow as well. And that's all you see, but he says, I should have made the connection when you said Slayer's Guild.
And you're gonna crack her neck to the side and be like, sore subject.
Jesus.
Big eyes. She means no ill will, but if she was able to pick up a lip quiver.
That is between me and my son, and none of your business.
Can I look at what the great prestige? Not great prestige. I'm so sorry.
Great piss.
Great. Sorry, I have autism. There's so much going in my mind. I'm sure with your description of them, I could see a familial connection.
I don't have them in here.
I couldn't understand such a sore subject. You seem so delightful. Emmy says that in message to Ivanov.
Emmy, don't be rude.
Yeah.
They're just funny though. But wrong foot already.
Yeah, Emmy's gonna use all her brain power to be like, oh, they do look alike. And Emmy's gonna say that to him. Oh,
Yeah, I can see it.
he looks like he's directly cut from your cloth.
Thank you.
Directly cut from your balls.
Oh my god! Everyone, please.
No, I didn't say that.
Yeah, there's no way.
No, it's all in our mind. They're just like, shut the fuck up.
Shut up or I'm shutting down the message panel.
Well, I'm on my lunch, so I'll be taking my leave of you all. Pleasure. And he walks away.
Emmy's gonna say, well, that could have gone well and just could have gone better. I'm gonna admit it, guys. I really dropped the ball.
Gogo's like, he's an acquired taste.
A twat.
I'm gonna wager to say he's not happy about his son being a warlock.
No, it's not that. His son used to be a student here, and after his graduation, he was interning with our warlock professor. And during that internship, they had a bit of a falling out.
I too couldn't
He-
understand why. He seemed so charming and personable.
His students love him.
At that point, Hopper's gonna just hit Emmy as hard as he can with his frog strength of just
He's,
ow!
Victor Grimkrov is a bit like coffee. It's a bit hard to like him, but once you do, he's quite amicable. We're not quite on those terms yet.
I like my coffee like I like my women.
Listen, I've met a few sticks in the mud. I know quite a few sticks in the mud back home, so I get it.
I am eating.
From Arteria? No.
No, not at all.
Emmy's gonna pipe up and be like, guys, I know what we're thinking. Not all clerics are like that. Not everybody can be such a smooth talker.
He wasn't.
Oh,
Emmy, I genuinely need to know. Do you think you are a smooth talker? Like, do you think you're very charismatic? Because you are. Because you are.
Oh, thank you.
No
That's
problem.
what I really needed today. Thank you. Thank you, monk. Thank you, my monk. Does a bow. Thank you. I needed that. I was
This is
gonna
not.
cry.
This was not any part of the training. I was just okay.
I think you'll like Academian Shyla if that's your approach to clerical.
What was that name?
Academian Shyla. His last name. He's the cleric academian.
Gotcha.
Oh, that wasn't the cleric academia that we just met?
No, he was the abjuration academia.
Hmm.
What? He's an asshole. She doesn't say that out loud. She says that in the message. But
Abjuration people are very nice.
in
Their whole
Maybe
job is
around-
to literally protect people.
Funny enough, the abjuration professor, while you were in in college, Ivanov was also a bit of a weirdo.
Yeah, but you know what? They are a little weird. It's just the professors that have a stick up their ass a little bit.
Says, you would think with the ability to protect all, the relationship between him and his son would be
Think, first of all, wow, that's rude. Second of all, think of how much pressure someone has to be under to have been told, I need your magic to possibly prevent me from fucking killing me. So, get on that.
Hopper chimes in. You are in so much trouble when we get to the end. And that's why I will keep on digging. So keep on digging.
You know, typically when people are called out at me, they don't double down.
That's not what Kelfor taught me.
I didn't teach her anything like that. You know I didn't.
Yeah, I know you didn't.
Not a far stretch.
Emmy, stop blaming other people.
She doesn't make eye contact with you.
Oh my goodness.
Emmy, if this keeps up, instead of running 10 miles after when we get back to the end, you gotta run 20.
So, you guys continue on, and as you're walking through, you go through one of the what are they called? Like the skyways, kind of going over one of the courtyards.
You mean like those glass things?
I mean,
they're like a hallway, but it's glass.
Kind of like the this is just for you. The in Jeff County High School, the second floor hallway where the library was.
Oh,
like overlooking the courtyard, kind of like that.
Oh, Sky Bridge?
Kinda, but it's like kind of attached to the building, just kind of overhanging as well. But you guys see down in the courtyard a young man, pale skin, wearing red, like a red, like almost kind of military looking outfit, practicing a violin, and a young man with him as well, darker skin, kind of shaggy black hair, wearing sort of black and reddish and a bit of yellow robes, is sitting listening to him. As you guys are walking, you can hear a bit of his tune. It's beautiful.
My brain is forever ruined when it comes to the fiddle. I can only hear.
Well, it's a violin, not a fiddle. He's playing a lovely little song. A bit intense, but he plays it well. And the man with him, as he finishes, claps and then stands up and walks over to him and begins sort of talking with him. It seems like he's very young, either a tutor, an older student who's tutoring, or maybe a very young professor.
Is he busking?
What?
Is he busking?
Please be more specific.
Busking is the term for a musician playing, and they have some sort of vessel for which to be given coins or cash.
No.
Oh, okay. Because Amy was just gonna.
They're in the school courtyard.
Yeah. You pay an artisan for the crown.
So you guys are like up above them, like on the second floor.
Yeah, she throws it down.
They're down on the ground.
It's like when you drop a penny on the Empire State.
Yeah, splits them in half.
Would wouldn't kill someone.
I know.
What did Mythbusters teach you that?
Yes.
I wasn't allowed to
A
watch
penny at terminal velocity is still not enough to break a human skull.
I wasn't allowed to watch
Maybe cut you a
Mythbusters.
bit.
I wasn't allowed to watch it.
Why?
My sister.
Okay, moving on. Yeah, you see them. The Go-Go, that's his name.
You're
Very
good.
part of it. Said, there are bards. This young man, Sawville, the student, the one in red, he's also from Armadon. And the gentleman next to him is Academian Vakest. This is his first year, actually.
Hmm.
The one that's playing the fiddle?
No, the one who's giving advice. So,
No.
yes, first year. Our last academian, academianly, left for greater things. And you guys continue on.
It never occurred to me or Emmy that a bard would go to a wizard school.
Yep.
But also, Emmy has the equivalent of a homeschool education.
It's, I
truthfully,
mean, common misconception. It's not a wizard school. It is a magic school.
Okay, then Emmy
Yeah.
would say that to Ivanov out loud.
It's a mage's academy.
I knew quite a few people who were important to me that were not at all wizards or sorcerers. One of them was a druid.
Oh. Oh.
They have wizards, clerics, sorcerers,
Anything that can do magic.
bards,
Growing smart.
Even some fighters.
some fighters.
Do you have any fighters?
Mixed breeds. Mostly blade song, but
Oh.
a few people have practiced the fighting arts here and there. Our enchanter professor is quite the battle master.
Well, there you go.
Are we on our way to a specific...
Into the clerics. Yeah. You guys kind of reach the other side of the school, pretty much. And, as, they're, walk down the halls, you see a few other, classes around, a few people just kind of sitting around. You see an older, well-dressed man, sort of just sitting and having tea with a student, and they seem to just be having a casual conversation. The student has their book open and is kind of half trying to study and half just kind of talking to this professor. And then after a bit you arrive. He says, right, same as last time, just one moment. I don't think it'll be an issue. He peeks his head in, and unlike last time, you hear through the door. You can assume that he's just peeking his head in and casting message to the professor.
Can you not do that through a door?
You can, but
As long as you can see the person, you can cast message.
have to see him. But yeah, he just leans in and you see him cast message, and then you hear spoken from the outside, like, "Yeah, come on in, man."
I love that.
I wonder which school of magic this is.
And you guys walk in, and there are 3 students in this class, all kind of just sitting on the floor, walking around, with the academician casually sitting on his desk, and you see says, "Welcome to the cleric class." And the academician is maybe the last person you would expect to be, especially a cleric professor. See pale skin, messy, like navy blue, black hair, heavy eye makeup, painted nails, wearing kind of this tattered cape over his outfit. You see some bone accompaniments, some pretty heavy jewelry on this guy.
Seeing the bone
There he
motif.
is.
Seeing the bone motif, Emmy would pull her scythe to, show that she is of the macabre herself, and she would bow.
Yeah.
To a like-minded cleric.
Walk in. Oh, radical. Like, come on in.
Oh, rad.
She will send crisscross applesauce with her frog.
Just message it to Emmy. Oh, you've already made a friend.
Yeah, you see. I'm sending a picture of him. You see the backs of the other 3 students, but they all seem pretty different. One is wearing like a sleeveless kind of tunic, pretty standard, like kind of adventurer's gear, and she's got this laid across her lap. Is what looks like it used to be a greatsword, but it is old and rusted and has so many chips and notches in it that the blade is almost fully rounded to almost like a staff. And she's got black hair with a little bit of white near the bangs. And also some pretty heavy scarring on her. You want to make a nature survival check to see what kind of scarring.
Happily.
There he is.
What was that guy's name?
He is Academian Aluin Shyla.
And his magic type?
He is a storm cleric.
Should have figured from the lightning.
Makes sense.
I got a 15 on nature.
And we got
15?
a 16.
16?
11.
11.
You two can tell that he is, or she has some pretty severe burn scars across a lot of her arms and face.
Yikes.
But she seems upbeat.
Could
and
Emmy make a
excited to learn.
medicine check? See if they are old or new.
I would say with the nature, they're old. She's probably had them since she was pretty young. There she is for you. Yeah, then there's kind of sitting in the middle is of the 3 is a young man Also appears to be older. And he is in almost like a classic like Catholic priest kind of getup. Like he's got the collar and the black suit.
Mm-hmm.
He's also human. Actually looks like all of these people are human. And he kind of has short, darker hair. Not the best haircut. Hate to say, but then the last person, furthest away from you guys as you enter, you see a young woman, human again, who is wearing pretty old chainmail with like a, what's it called, like kind of like the little banneret that you would kind of put in front.
It's very paladin-esque.
Very paladin-esque. She's got a little shield and axe beside her. A little cape, and she has blonde hair, pretty pale, and as she turns over to look at the new people coming in, Ivan, I'll make a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking knew it.
Just Ivan.
Just
Yep.
saw that coming a mile away. Oh, fuck, 22.
22.
She throws the axe at you.
That would be a dexterity saving throw.
Which I would actually ironically be just the same at.
You you see her armor, her chainmail, and her little tabard. That's what it's called, tabard.
Yeah.
Are Arterian, and as she turns to look at you, you see Mara Fenry, Lince's younger sister, who was just a kid the last time you saw her.
I immediately just dart. Just like
Sweet.
looking at no.
Oh.
Dart my gaze to the teacher.
Yeah,
I was about to say, he usually doesn't run like that unless there's a good reason. So
I'm gonna
sprint out of the room.
I did roll a 16 on performance to at least like hide the fact,
was-
like I'm just kind of
yeah,
blanking.
that was mostly the wisdom save. You're able to keep your composure.
Gotcha.
But yeah, she was a young kid the last time you saw her. Like 2 or 3.
Oh, fuck. Just in my mind, silently. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Says the academian just kind of puts his legs up, like cross-legged, while still sitting on his desk, and it's like, "Oh, we were just starting to wrap up. What brings you party people here?"
I messaged Kelfor. Kelfor, can you take it for me real quick?
oh yeah.
We could intro-
Hello, very nice to meet all of you. We are with the Slayers Guild. My name is Gelford. He is Drac. Point at the big Dragonborn dude.
Big dragon boy.
Dragonback boy. Point at Emmy. And be like, "That's Emmy." And I look at Ivanov and just say,
You can say my name. I just don't want to talk.
That's
And here is our boy Ivanov. We also have Ares, Nevia. There's a lot of people here. A lot of party people, if you know what I mean.
You see, as Kelfor says your name, Hurricane goes. And then, yeah, he leans back and then, like, stands up. And, oh, pleasure to meet you. Alwyn, Shyla. I teach cleric here.
I don't know why, but just
I teach cleric. I like this guy's style.
Yeah, literally, that's how Emmy speaks. So Emmy understands him perfectly.
Listen, man, Braxton was so nervous his first day, he said, I teach wizard. And wizard.
Wizard.
I would teach Braxton. Started drawing his name on the board. Painted.
Wizard.
He's like, let's see. We got here in the pit today. We got Hallam right there.
Wait, which one? Wait, can you repeat that?
Yeah, we got Hallam. He's our senior here. Been helping me out here in the thing. I guess stuff to know. I'm a cleric of Assassinus.
Oh.
Hallam here is on the opposite end. He's a cleric of Ibrix,
Nice.
who is the goddess of beginnings to Assassinus' endings.
Conversations between you two must be real fun.
Oh, it's great. We love it.
There you go.
And then we got young lady Zealot here.
Just in the back of my head, of fucking course.
She wasn't given the name.
Wait, her name is Zealot?
Her name is Zealot.
I respect it.
And yeah, I didn't write down what she was a cleric of.
She's just a fucking zealot barbarian.
Actually, that may be what I made her.
Oh wait, that's her class.
Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, little Miss Zealot. She comes from an interesting background. Less henotheistic, like we tend to be here in Lund. Henotheism just being believe in multiple gods but worship a single one. She actually worships all of our nature goddesses, the 4 seasons.
My fuck yeah.
Emmy would say, Cleric of Thyra, and would bow her head.
Fellow Death Haver, I love it.
She would like to shake his hand. They both look clammy.
Nah, he's chill.
It's like, your hand is very cold and very wet. Sick.
And of course, last but certainly not least, our newest transfer student from the Great White North.
Just got that. Fuck.
We got little Miss Mara,
Great. Why not?
who is a cleric of Etia. Now,
just to Ivanov in his head, he's like, God fuck me, God damn it.
It is very nice to meet all of you. We are again with the Slayers Guild. Make sure you stay in school, kids.
yeah, be friends with them. You could have a career with them someday.
Well, hold on. We're maybe.
You'll have to take that up with one of the representatives.
Emmy's gonna say, if I can, the sky's your oyster.
Jairus did give you guys permission to invite people to the Slayers Guild. They have to go through Jairus to actually be inducted, not indicted. Inducted. But you guys do kind of have that right.
Oh shit, maybe we are a lot more powerful than I thought.
Yeah.
Still something we shouldn't flaunt around.
Also true.
Can't just pick all willy-nilly.
Inviting just every single person you meet on the street may get you a pretty stern talking to from Jairus.
Get that from me.
But
It's like inviting some random demigods on the street.
If you need to, we wanted to see if we could talk with you, but we can wait until class is over.
No, we were just finishing. You guys, go study independently or fucking do drugs or whatever else.
The second part is actually not the bad idea. It really helps open up your mind.
Then he notices Go-Go still in there. He says, "Don't. That was a joke. Don't do drugs."
And I just messaged to not Lenz's sister, but the other two just say, just do it responsibly and all in moderation.
Oh. Yeah, as they're leaving, he kind of says, like, if you do, just take them in your dorm, don't leave, do them responsibly. Also study, you got...
Read those books.
Stuff coming up. Alright, fuck. Alright, bye later. Hey. He like, dabs up everyone as they leave. And he walks back over to his desk and sits back down on top of it. So, what can I do for you guys?
So, we're here kind of investigating some bad ritual stuff that's going on. Seems that the rogue... Can you repeat that?
Love a good bad ritual.
Well, this one might be worse. So it all started out with some person being a dick and wanting to
Most bad rituals do. Noticed.
It always starts out with that. But it looks like someone named the King, or they named themselves the King, is trying to start rituals around all these different... Were they called ley lines?
They are.
Yep.
Yeah, all these ley lines in all these different countries to either kill a god, become a god, or get rid of the gods.
Well, that's no good. Puts me out of a job.
Hey, that affects me!
That's what I'm saying.
But we were wondering if maybe you've heard a little bit more about certain things, or, you know, if weird things came up for you guys specifically.
You know, I did have a weird dream the other night.
Was it with drugs?
That I was
What are you, a cop?
here in,
You have to tell me if you're a cop. It's the law.
that's not true. Don't listen to that, kids. Cops can and will lie to you. I had a dream the other night where I was out in the forest and a huge storm rolled in, talking uprooting trees with the wind, setting fire with the lightning. Terrible stuff. I don't know. It's felt a little prophetic at the time. You know, oncoming storm kind of deal. But apart from that, things have been weird here for a while. It's a weird place to live, Sierra. I mean, seasons don't change much. I mean, that's always been like that. That's not weird.
Out of curiosity, when exactly did you have that dream, or roundabouts?
Oh, would have been. Maybe like month and a half ago, thereabouts.
Is that around when we first started?
That would have been around the time where you guys were traveling.
Gotcha.
Around to the other month and a half ago, you probably would have been in Kirika, right around there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it could be possible. I don't know. I don't know gods. Is there possibly, because we also heard from someone that people who are traveling from Lyra to Sierra lose like around a week's gap of memory.
Oh, weird.
You haven't heard that though?
Can't say I have.
Hmm.
But yeah, things have been odd lately. I feel like old lady upstairs. It's been reaching out more. She tends to stay pretty quiet.
Your goddess?
Yeah, but
You said
No.
he worships Assassis, right?
sure do.
I thought Assassis was a man.
Nope.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think I'm thinking of something else.
Her and Ibrix are sisters. Yeah, I thought something was up just because of that, but it's been pretty vague, which, hard to blame because one of many, clerics, not a champion or anything. Working on it. But she's always been pretty indirect, and of course with the whole veil and everything, gods can't really directly interfere with the actions of the world kind of whole deal. It's understandable. Wish you would have told me about this king guy. That would have been good to know, especially if he's in this neck of the woods.
Yeah, we've already stopped two. We stopped 2 rituals, and we had one that finished around a month ago, actually. So, yeah, we're trying to make sure not another one finishes.
That would be nice. No rituals of megalomaniacal maniacs tend to be good.
Did
Tend to attract
Jairus,
the wrong group.
Tend to.
did Jairus ever tell us about like any other rituals that they found out were finished?
Yeah, we know like the divination one is finished.
Your divination.
And
Aside
there
from the
was
one that we saw happen.
Right.
illusion. No,
Illusion.
I could scroll up. I could find out.
Was there one that happened before we formed as a group?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. The divination one finished surprisingly a long time ago. Like, number of years ago.
Just trying to see if there's any correlation with the ritual finishing and these prophecies happening.
Wouldn't be surprised if there were.
Because we all had a similar dream like that a couple of months ago.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm. Only one, though.
Well, I guess I'm special.
Well, you are a cleric. You're directly connected.
That's true. Me and the Big A are pretty tight.
Trying to find out.
I'm not sure how much I told you, so I don't want to give something away that I haven't.
That's fair.
There's one other ritual that was complete, and it was divination. One of the 10 schools we used as ritual is called Evoker. Common Kithron is a Russian monk. Looks badass, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think the only one we saw that was completed was divination.
Okay, so the only one you know of.
Before, yeah. So we know
Is
there's...
Two that...
Divination and enchantment, you guys know for sure.
Yeah.
Because Sarah told you that divination was finished.
Yeah, no, yeah, if you, hear anything, be great. Or, like, if you know anything that might help.
There's been some weird stuff. Feels like... static in the air. Like lightning's about to strike.
That's ominous.
Yeah, it sure is. Feel it every now and again. Pretty regularly lately. Usually, when that happens, it has something to do with messing with planes.
That's not good.
Well, we did hear about the Fey Wild Realm, or the Fey Plane.
We had
to check out if there was some kind of... someone was linking up this world to the Feywild somehow. That would probably check the box of what I've been feeling.
So, from all that we know since we came here, is 3 things. 1, you're getting ominous warnings from your goddess. 2, the veil between the Fey realm and the material plane are being
severed, basically.
Severed, or the Fey
Conjoined.
realm is conjoined, or they're about to be joined, and that's gonna be great. 3, people are losing a week's worth of memories when they're traveling.
Huh. Well, I'll look into those, but anything else you guys may want me to keep my nose to the grindstone for? Is that the term?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, that's the term. That's the ear to the floor. There we go.
That's better.
Not much. I mean, the only thing I could think of is we don't know what school is trying to do here, right? We don't know if it's illusion evoker. It can't be
Huh? What did you just say?
Rituals.
No, after that.
Evoker?
Evoker. Yeah.
That's old school, man.
Yeah. There's a
this guy likes old school.
There's a lot of old school magic being at play here.
Which I still think it's kind of bullshit that Key isn't part of it.
Do I still have the book of the record of the War of the Stars or whatever it was called?
Yeah.
Yeah, we found this with the last one.
Oh man, this is classic. Talk about anarchy in the old age, this thing right here. You know, they released this book right after this great holy war. way back in the day, way back. And whoever wrote this, unknown author, they released this book talking about fictional war, fictional holy war, and it took a real secular stance with it. Really counterculture stuff. It's a classic. Great read. Especially with the knowledge of the history.
Out of curiosity, would you know if Assassin's has an opinion on that? Like on that book?
I could try communing with her.
Just if I'm not the biggest cleric, that was my mother's thing.
Understandable.
Your mother was a cleric?
Yes.
Huh.
Alright.
I thought Kelfor would have something smart to say. Your mother was a cleric.
Didn't learn a
Why
lot.
He goes over, pulls out a few components, spreads them out, draws a circle with the sigil of Assassin in it. Well, let's see. Could use a little help. This ritual.
Go ahead, Emmy.
My time to shine. She'll sit opposite to him.
Right. Both Alwyn and Emmy take a seat within the circle, cross-legged, arms out over it, and he begins casting a spell. Takes some time as he casts the communion spell, which in me is something that you don't know, but a bit too advanced for you right now.
I'm learning every day.
What level is communion?
I think it's 9.
No.
I think it's like 5th or so. Commune.
What level is Amy?
See,
Well, let me know.
Commune is 5th.
Spells. 5th. That's what I thought.
So
So
I
you know
think so.
3rd level spells. Right now, you won't know 5th level until level 10, I think.
no,
9.
sooner than that.
9.
Yeah.
And,
That's what I said. 9.
well, yeah.
No.
What?
It's complicated.
It's a 5th level spell, but you'll learn it at cleric level 9.
A 9th level spell is whenever you'll learn at level 17. Cleric
Yeah,
level.
9th level is a max level spell. So, yeah, bit out of your skill set, but good knowledge to have. Being able to sit in on it. He begins communing. Emmy, make a religion check with advantage.
Yeah! Because I am religion.
And you're also doing the ritual with him, so.
You said
Well, while Emmy makes a religious check, can Kelfor make an anti-religious check?
Yeah, make a religion check with disadvantage.
What's
That is an anti-religion check.
That's the point.
So,
Nat 1.
perfect.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
He's got a max, which is 24.
24, okay. So was it a nat 20?
I got a 17 plus 4, and then I got a 20 plus 4, and I will be taking the 20.
Oh, it's a nat 20.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Because he got a 19 on his roll, which is his level. That would be a 19. He rolled a 34 on his check.
Just missed it. Fuck.
No, 30 is the highest tier of roll you can get. So and you got natural 20, so oh man.
I like to imagine me and him are both transported to a ethereal square.
So, you guys are sitting quietly, and you feel the world start to kind of fade away around you. You know, Kelfor's just messing around with shit in the room.
He's finding
So this is religion.
He found something in a jar and is shaking it.
Yeah, and that slowly starts to fade away. And then, after a moment, you both open your eyes, and you're still sitting together. But around you is sort of this endless flat area, and
You're about to describe to me a cube that is bright white.
I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
But
I thought you were describing just like an ethereal plane.
no. And yeah, just this flat gray area. See just this dark sky above you. And beneath you, you look around, you think it's snow at first, but it's a bit too dark. And you feel it, and it's ash.
I was about to say, Emmy would probably at first be like, ooh, but then it's ash.
And home sweet home. And you see above you the night sky, or like this dark black sky, start to fill with little lights, stars beginning to appear. And just as soon as they appear, they start falling until the sky is covered in falling stars. It looks almost like a time lapse of the night sky, where just every star becomes a streak. And
what a lovely domain you call your own.
Well, not mine. I'll probably come here when I die, though. Or somewhere like it, anyway.
That's the dream.
But you feel this kind of shifting just in the air around you. And you see... Make a perception check with advantage, because you rolled so high.
Is Hopper there with me? I would imagine he could.
He's not. Actually.
Oh no! So, what would happen is Emmy sits, and then that fading scream, as she, I would imagine her body is still there, but in my head she disappears, and Hopper just plops on the floor.
No, she's still there.
Go ahead.
That scared me.
Good.
Don't worry, Emmy has well trained the rest of the party on what to do when she's away and how to treat Hopper.
Or alternatively.
But yeah, she is still there. You guys still see both of them just sitting there silently.
Emmy's eyes are very
eyes
big.
closed.
Oh, good. Oh, okay. Emmy's eyes would be like.
I have enough.
You guys see both of them closed. What would you...
I just pull out a feather.
Yeah.
Don't. No, do not.
Ooh, a 19 plus 4. 23.
Okay.
Just missed it. I get
Trying
shot
to learn
back
valuable
into-
information.
I get shot back into the mortal plane.
No, it's enough for your check. And it's not to keep you, it's looking around.
Be good.
You
He's fine. He's fine. I know how to move. He's
see
fine. He likes it.
you see as you're walking, or as you're sitting there, off in the distance, far distance, you see a person walking alone. They seem to be limping heavily, dragging a sword behind them. They look like they're like on the cusp of dying. A man, darker skin, long hair, kind of in a ponytail, wearing tattered and beaten and rusted armor. And he is stumbling forward until eventually he collapses into the ash on the ground. And you see, as he collapses, all of the stars stop. And what?
My brain, I don't know. I think I have something wrong with me. My brain, you said the stars stop. My brain went, a new hand touches the beacon, and I don't know why. I don't know how or why my brain works.
Then slowly the stars begin to disappear. And see, it's silent for a bit. And then all around you, slowly, starting with 1 and then 2, you see tiny saplings begin to grow out of the ash. And then more and more, until the land is green once again. You see some of them bloom into flowers. The sky is still dark, but you see the man who had collapsed slowly stand back up, worn and tired, and just looking around slowly. And don't do that. And as he begins walking again, still limping, a form manifests behind him. You see, it's dark and shadowy at first. And it's quite large, probably about twice his height. Until the sort of shrouding around it fades away, and you see in a billowing cloak, or not cloak, like kind of a dress. Pale white skin, long black hair, eyes, looks like having cried ink, like black ink markings. You hear Owen say, "That's new. She doesn't usually manifest."
I would suffice it to say, it's odd.
Yeah. See, from depictions and books and statues that you've seen in your travels, see the form of Assassis appear. And she reaches out to the man, and her hand just goes right through him. She goes around almost like a ghost.
How do you spell her name?
Asassis.
So you got off the extra A's, extra S's.
Yeah. Like assassin, but with only one S in each part, and ends with an S instead of an N. And she looks puzzled, and then reaches around almost to embrace the man, but she falls through him. And the man keeps walking like nothing's happening. And from the sky, you begin to see snow falling. And the plants and flowers around you begin to wilt and die. And then you're just in this expanse of white across the ground, and you see a much more familiar form appear. Beautiful woman, white hair, a black dress with a large corsage of wilted roses.
That Emmy would stand.
Alwyn kind of sets his hand on your hand. Just don't leave the circle. And she walks up to the man, kind of puts her fingers on his lips. And nothing happens. She removes it. And then, after a moment, she vanishes as well. And then you see the snow melt, and the flowers regrow and sprout and blossom and slowly start to wilt and die. And most of the cycle of the seasons begin to happen more and more rapidly until you begin to see around you trees begin growing And buildings slowly start to sprout up, starting as small, dirt huts, and then becoming wood, and then stone, and then brick. And as all this happens, this one lone soldier just continues walking forward through time. And then eventually the man disappears from sight. Don't laugh.
God damn it.
And the buildings around just grow more and more. Until almost in an instant, everything just, and it returns back to the empty plain of dust and ash. And then your vision starts to grow dark, and you open your eyes back in the College of Zira.
Emmy will immediately, with a fellow cleric, we are in terrible danger.
Well, they were cryptic as always, but I agree.
Oh shit. Usually if it's just enemy, if it's just enemy saying it, don't give much heed, but if it's two people, fuck.
Nothing directly saying danger, well, up until the end, but yeah.
Nothing saying danger. Nothing saying danger.
Immediately. Jesus, kid.
What did you guys get from your viewing?
Up to you.
Both his and my goddess unable to do their jobs, unable to impact a walking soldier. Ashes to ashes as a city grew and was toppled in an instant. I know not the role of the soldier or what it represents, but if two great goddesses were not able to partake in their jobs, something is terribly wrong.
So wait. Your god, Byra, and your god is for the god of death and ending, right?
Yep.
And pretty much a soldier who maybe just died wasn't able to pass on.
He's defying the order of both of our goddesses.
Seem to almost rise from the dead.
An action that I cannot allow. It's disrespectful to both.
Okay.
Hopper is scared.
Yeah, some people might say that's a good vision, and that we may someday cure death, but I'm in the same boat as a kid. Death is natural and beautiful. And
It's the very thing we hope to protect.
yeah. Weird.
even just the presence of my goddess in his goddess's domain. Something highly irregular.
Yeah, single vision, yeah. Guess you're a natural at this, aren't you?
So I take it that's probably a bad opinion on the book.
All right. Well, since
Look
we
forward to knowing that particular spell.
it's a good one. Learn it hopefully soon, someday.
I don't get to see my goddess very often.
Well, I'm gonna be real. I don't see my goddess very often too. That was kind of a rare case.
I think Spyra was present when I was born, and then the time at the temple with my friends.
I think you've seen her a few times, but it's sparing.
But it's not an in-person.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's in dream.
Dreams and visions and such, generally.
So we see what he's trying to do in the sense of stop where gods don't have any power over their own dominion.
Could be.
Did we get a location?
No location. Just a soldier.
Generic battlefield turned into a city.
Not even a battlefield.
Was there maybe any battlefield around here that was turned to a city?
I think that could be said of literally any city on this planet.
I know. I'm literally grasping at straws because I don't know.
Zero was originally a battlefield, so were just about every other city around here. I think it was more not giving any specific locations, more just the world. There was the soldier, but it didn't feel like a battlefield. There weren't dead. There wasn't scorch marks or things associated with the battlefield.
More so just a denial of time past.
Just desolate. Emptiness. Like limbo.
Okay. Well, that just verifies we need to stop this even more, but doesn't really help us find out where to go.
Can't really rely on gods for pointing a place out on a map. Not something they're really known for.
Nah. Let's see. Other than that, we could talk to the Archmage, I guess. Would possibly be our next bet.
There's the Archmage. There was also the Scribe. There was... Was there something else?
The Scribe who was doing study on the memory loss, right?
That's right.
I think it would be in the party's best interest to speak with the necromancy individual because of this person's proclivity to denial of death. And Emmy would say that to Ivanov.
Wouldn't hurt.
Bad idea.
I'm not opposed.
Sure.
Can't wait to meet that individual.
Which one?
Okay, middle, very middle.
Yeah, I figured.
I don't even know what his face looks like, but I like a big guy. Big round man. Looks like a...
Spoiler.
You'll like his face even more.
Well, I don't know if you want to. Is it a bird? Can't even... Is he true to his ornithological size?
Yeah, he's bigger.
God, I hope not.
He's bigger. Yeah, I mean, if you guys decide to go and talk to the necromancy academian. Miss Magenta, she and I are good friends. I'd be glad to come with you.
Sure.
Please.
Students don't mind if I eat during class.
He thinks students will mind to be dismissed early.
Cool, let's roll. And it says, very well. And you guys begin walking. It's a little walk, not too far, like the next wing over. As you go, you pass a kid and who's walking down the hall. He's wearing a kind of old robe with a bunch of feathers coming out from sort of the back, and he's walking with this long kind of gnarled staff, and perched on top of the staff is a vulture.
Oh.
Like a buzzard.
Nice.
And he's got a little bag. I guess so, and you see some seeds and a little bit of meat mixed in. The buzzard's eating out of his hand. Hey, Ballard. Hey, Professor. Walks by and says, well, that was a necromancy student. Looks like they're out of class.
And they can spot a fellow necromancy.
Easy to tell with the buzzard, honestly.
Image reaction to animals that are associated with more negative and like a vile connotation is very much like anybody else seeing a dog. Just,
You want to go up to the bird?
She definitely will greet a fellow necromancer individual.
Yeah.
She'll just elaborate that I'm touring. That's all she'll say. I'm on a tour.
Necromancy major's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hopper's gonna be like, no. She's gonna, make sure that he sees her familiar too, but he's like, bird, no, please.
Bird just kind of looks up at you, Hopper, and then back up at you, and is just kind of. And does like a.
Yeah, does the bird. Gorgeous. She's gonna say gorgeous creature.
Thanks.
See.
Give a name to the bird.
Because if not, I have a lot of ideas.
Orville.
That's a good one. Wilbur.
Wilbur.
I didn't, but
Skinny noodle.
he probably has a name.
Wilbur.
Wilbur.
Charlotte.
Noodle.
Yeah. You guys continue down the hallway and eventually reach the door. Ellen goes and just knocks. Come in. He loudly opens the door.
Honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Have I got some shit to tell you?
Says, hey, Magenta, big news. He walks in. You guys all follow suit. and you see this woman in this beautiful black dress with a lot of lace.
Oh, she's stunning. She looks like Gwen from Total Drama Island.
Kind of does. It's in chat. Yeah, black hair, just side parted and kind of flowing, big circle glasses.
I truly appreciate that every cleric in your world is just goth. All of them are
Well,
goth.
she's not a cleric. She's a
Necromancer.
arcane necromancer.
Oh.
No. Oh.
Just think Total Drama Island, Gwen, but in black robes and pointy boots.
She doesn't make sense.
As if she's
There she
dressed
is.
for Halloween.
Looks like a Fire Emblem character.
She kind of does.
Bro, she pale as hell.
Hey,
Hey,
do you think necromancers get sun, dude?
Hey. Emmy is quite literally gray.
True.
True, but it looks like if she stepped outside, it's already done if she doesn't have SP 500 on.
Bold to assume she goes out in sunlight.
Yeah, bold this thing. It's
Damn.
unfortunate that Emmy cannot get sunburnt.
But yeah, he comes in, Solenter. Her classroom is much more neat than the other two you've been in. The vocation class was, organized. It was, a bit of a mess, but like organized chaos. The cleric class was just crazy.
Hers is dark academia at its finest.
Yeah, very dark academia.
Ravenclaw's common room. In
Yeah.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Mostly probably more Slytherin. Dark bookshelves. Yeah, a lot of dark wood. Beautiful, very cozy in here. Great place to like study. She I'm sorry, what big news? What?
Emmy will just say, "We're in."
You won the lottery!
A lot of things just came out.
Oh
at
my
once.
god, Calvor, please let them talk.
Emmy will bow her head very respectfully to someone of her necromancy status,
There's no need for that.
and then she will iterate, "There is danger, and we need your counsel."
Of course. But what's this danger? Well, first of all, these are folks from the Slayers Guild, even the kid, yep. And Go-Go was showing them around, helping them get some information, and they came and talked to me, and we tried to have a little communion. Me and this young cleric here. And had some interesting stuff happen. Yep. So
We were met with a scary scene. Both our goddesses on the same realm, Assassis, Lyra, unable to do their jobs, stopped by a soldier who refused to die, despite the passing of what could only be assumed decades.
interesting. It's rare, but there are immortal people in the world. It has happened. Usually, exchanging the lack of a natural death with some payment, some contract being made, be it with some powerful entity, usually a devil, an archfey, something of the sort. Though, sounds different. Those would, the extent from what I've read of immortality is natural death. You know, not aging, not dying of natural causes, but can still be killed in some ways. But to be completely immune or unaware to the touch of Assassis and Byra directly, that's unheard of. I don't know what that would be in regards to, unless it's prophecy of some sort.
Well, let's go ahead and give a rundown that we gave the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
Dude named King trying to make ritual, something to do with killing gods.
Every time we want like a really quick explanation, be like, guys.
You're not believe this. She see. This king, do you know anything about him?
He's a bit of a smooth talker.
He's
Okay.
talked to a lot. He needs mages for his rituals.
Basically from
So-
every school known to man, even those that aren't even really studied anymore.
They You have Isser's spell tome as
Mhm.
well. Bring
Yep.
that up. Okay. Or the book you had during the ritual.
Mhm.
Okay. And do you bring that out or just
Yep.
mention? Okay.
I'd bring it out.
Knowing how in depth we're getting. She looks at it, and all three of the academians kind of gather around and flip through it and look at it and are scrawling sigils. Seeing. Charismatic would fit someone from your description, a cult leader of some sort, but this is much different from any cult I've seen. And Alan says, "Yeah, there's nothing divine here. Nothing natural either. It's human magic, as you'd call it. Arcane, exclusively. That's odd. I suppose if you wanted to kill God, would be what you would have to do. You know, you can't tap into the divine to destroy the divine, really.
Yeah, seems counterproductive.
Yeah. Go-Go. Yes, this book is very old. I feel like it should have been known about by now. I'm surprised it's never made an appearance elsewhere, but I have no knowledge of it. Perhaps.
So it's an old book, right?
Very. Or at least the writing in it is very old. It's understandable is common, but in an older tongue, many references it makes are old. Just calling on one of the schools of magic being evoker is dealing with ancient magic.
This coincides with the vision of the man, soldier, defying eons, perhaps.
Do you think that soldier? Do you think that soldier might be our king?
That's what I'm starting to think.
Oh yes. Do I think he is do I believe him to be a soldier? Perhaps not. Maybe a metaphor. But he definitely stands for this king. That is, in my humble opinion. And she will let the
Can I
elders-
run identify on this book real quick? Just in case
Sure.
there's like something I missed. Yeah. I'm gonna use both identify and detect magic. Just kind of like combine
yeah.
it.
You cast both, and you just hear,
No.
Yeah.
Just to see if I can pull anything I might have missed.
Yeah.
Your goddess flicks you on the forehead and goes, stop.
She wouldn't do that. She'd want to know just as much as the rest of us.
She'd reach over.
Fucking scramble rips it off a couple pages. Which is this? Is this Issair's book or like a book?
This is like
Okay.
the book he had with the ritual shit in it.
Yeah, this was the book that you stole from him during the ritual.
Cool.
But yeah, I cast both of this.
I thought you were to roll for it for some reason. Yeah, I assume ritual cast.
Yeah.
You take a moment. Your detect magic shows just general arcane magic. This book in particular is most heavy in enchantment magic, unsurprisingly.
Yeah.
But you feel traces of every other school mentioned, including ones you don't recognize the scent of.
Yeah.
You would.
Aura.
Yeah, there's two that you wouldn't know.
Not even like outside of Evoker.
One is probably Evoker. You can't tell which one.
Gotcha.
And then one other. Although both feel faintly familiar. I'll say roll an Arcana check at disadvantage.
16.
16.
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, let me just... Okay. Yeah, upon on that roll, you feel familiar traces from both of the schools you don't recognize. Like you have felt the auras before.
Recently or longer ago?
Both recently.
Okay.
And so because you passed that, make a history check with advantage to see if you can remember where you encountered those.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Amy and I were not rolling point.
You are. So one of the traces that you don't recognize feels similar, though not exact, to Alamir.
Gotcha.
And you know he was transmutation. You know transmutation,
Mm-hmm.
but this is different. But it's... you felt some of it with him to an extent. The other, you have been near recently, and you were traveling with recently. You are able to connect the scent to Rosella, the woman from the Neon Bones company with the chicken.
Chaos magic?
You could say.
Interesting.
Yeah. So you gather that from the detect magic. From identify, this is not a necessarily distinct magic item.
Mm-hmm.
It is a magic tome of some sort of ritual casting. You can tell from your identify, it doesn't have a it doesn't have a set duration for one. So once the spell is cast, it is perpetual. But also, the casting itself doesn't have a casting time. So, theoretically, any of the rituals could happen 100 years apart, still work.
They're on a time.
Oh, fuck.
You don't think they've already gotten quite a few, do you?
That's definitely a possibility. If we're thinking this man has lived eons, he definitely could have got stuff done way before any of us existed.
If we compare it to the ley lines and what has already been activated, we would have seen or heard of something happening in the past.
Well, history is pretty sparse, I feel, right? We don't know everything that happened. There's a lot of hidden gaps.
I sense that this was a long time coming.
Yeah,
A long time to execute such a plan.
if you want history, you'd have to talk to the scribes, but they, I mean, you said one of these rituals completed only a month or so ago, right?
About a month and a half, maybe 2.
I mean, I'm not connected to enchantment magic. You may have to talk to our academia, but I certainly didn't necessarily feel anything.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. Because maybe we could find out if some mages felt something whenever a ritual is finished.
Bad idea. But I don't know. It's weird.
The one thing we know we've stopped. Well, the two rituals we know we've stopped is transmutation and evocation.
Mhm.
So even if every other ritual, in this one, apparently there's a ritual happening around here. So there's 3 rituals we know that are not done.
When
I
the
just
one
don't
was
know.
Finished quite a bit ago.
Yeah, one was finished quite a bit ago with divination. I don't know. I think. Well, what all did we kind of get here fully? Because what did Magenta tell us, really?
So Magenta just rolled an Arcana check, and she says, "If you look here, there's something odd, and each of you look over it, and there doesn't seem to be anything odd. Make an Arcana check. Anyone who would like to."
Give me Will.
That'll be hilarious for me.
30.
One sec. I might be able to beat that. Oh, that's actually not bad. 18.
So half of what Ivanov got.
What'd you
Put
get, Jack?
that into perspective.
He got 18.
18? Okay.
Which is still crazy.
It was one away from a 31, which would have been a nat 20. So
Yeah. 30 still plenty. So you two don't notice anything. You're just like, what is she talking about? Ivanov,
excuse me.
you look at it and you don't see anything, but then you notice something, not on the page, but in yourself, where it's almost like your eyes like automatically jumped over a section and don't register it.
A deterrent.
Once I recognize that, I'm just like laser focusing.
No matter how hard you focus, you're not able to see through this illusion or whatever it may be.
There's a magical deterrent, it would seem, to not allow us to read sections of the book.
Could I roll Dispel Magic on whatever is trying to block me?
Emmy would suggest a Dispel Magic.
I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic. Is there a roll I have to make for it?
No.
Gotcha.
You cast the spell and it spreads across the page. Nothing happens.
What the fuck is happening?
Could it be the arcane element?
No.
The Magenta says, yes.
What if
Cal 4?
what if we get someone who can't read to try to see it?
Drac.
Wow, that's deep.
I just want to see is like
Had
there's a
someone
bunch of
that
words
couldn't
right
read
there.
it and just translate it
Let's have Dragon make a roll.
Alright.
I just want to see. He can't read it, but
Natural 20.
So this is what
You're fucking with me.
So I think this is what Kelfor is asking.
God damn it!
He's asking if Drac can look and then scribe it onto another page like write exactly what he sees because technically he can't read.
No, I know what to do. He does that, and I'm gonna use detect thoughts.
There you go.
Okay.
But he also can't read, so that's not gonna work. That's not how.
But I can see what he's seeing.
Drek looks at the page.
You could do it, big cat. You could do it.
I pat him on the back. Just
Come
on.
Drake, you could save the world right now.
You start sweating. The book is upside down.
What am I supposed to be looking for?
There's a part in the book that has a magical deterrent. We can't read it.
And I'd like point to where it's trying to block me. Right there!
If you can just move your eyes across the whole entirety of the page, Ivanov can look into your head and we can essentially fool whoever put the spell on the book. We found a loophole, Drac.
So, you cast Detect Thoughts.
Yep. I point at the spot where it should be, put my hand on Drak's back, and I'm just casting Detect Thoughts.
I mean, you read thoughts of like just
Why don't we try?
And you hear thoughts of like, these people are fucking stupid.
Can I see it?
I think we should try.
Not how Detect Thoughts work.
I know.
It's also not how reading comprehension works. It would be the same if I tried to do that to a toddler learning to read.
I'm trying!
It would be,
Listen.
Can we do Emmy's idea, perhaps, of having him write what he sees, like mimic the letters onto a chalkboard?
Drax like, I don't know what I'm looking for, but you're just pointing to words, man.
Exactly. We can't read the words. We
It's
can't
physically-
see all of them.
It's physically blocking me from looking at them.
To us, it's a blank page almost. But since you can't decipher this language, you can still see
A couple
it.
minutes of back and forth go by until you are able to determine that whatever it is, Drac can't see it either.
Fuck!
Damn it!
That's okay, buddy.
It's okay, Drac.
It's okay.
Emmy's
We'll get you a
gonna-
popsicle.
Yeah, no, Emmy's gonna
Really?
give a big hug because that was really
Yeah.
impressive. That was
It's
really
a good try.
Shoulders.
Fuck!
Hey, you know, I like to imagine this school is like every other school ceiling, and it's got the tiles. So you know,
Yeah, Drac actually shoots too high up, and then he goes, whoop!
yeah, and he's like,
Dots.
she's in the damn
Fuck it. I'm gonna do one last thing.
Well,
I am going to cast Sending on the book.
okay.
And I am just gonna say, what are you hiding from me?
He's got a knife to the book.
You say that, and
Show me!
you wait for a moment, and you hear.
Your mic keeps cutting out as you're saying that.
That's fine.
That's
It's in indistinct whispers and something. You think it may have to do with the charm of the book?
Just show me!
On the book?
The book just grows out, hands, grabs you, and says, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
if Emmy had heard the book doing, she would have vomited. Like,
Uh,
my mama didn't prepare me for this.
Magenta,
Alright, I'm out of ideas.
if I may,
Yeah, please.
this stuck out to me. She also rolled a nat 20 on her Arcana.
Good.
this stuck out to me because it's the only bit of divine in the entire book. I can't see it either, but
Who would want us? What? It's divination. We can't see it. None one in this room can see it.
Well, hold on.
Kelfor.
Kelfor
can see
tries
it.
to look and gets
I
shot
can't see it.
backward.
All right. Is there? I'm not the most religious person. Is there a god of secrets?
In like
no.
deceit.
And there's a god of deceit.
Yeah, there's a god of deceit,
But
and I Piper knows that, but there's
Is there a god of knowledge?
no.
For sure
there's like the scholar.
And the gods are all very knowledgeable, but it's not one yes.
The scribes at this college, are they equipped on handling any text that has any magical blockers on it?
Could the scribes unuki this spooky dooky book?
They are. They're lore keepers, archivists, but when I say this feels divine, I don't mean a cleric said it on here. I mean
A god?
said it on here.
Another side for a god of deceit. Perhaps a scribe could detect at a higher level than us and find whatever god.
Wait. No god we know that exists right now would do something like this. Is there any, like, forgotten god or something like that?
That motherfucker, Issair. There was another, like, I can't remember if it was more or less. The worship
The
of
observer?
it was a worship of 14 gods?
16.
Yeah.
16. So is there 14 now?
There were 16.
There's 16 now. But there was another, like he had something that implied a different, like, number.
First time hearing about it.
It's an old thing, apparently, so.
I remember Issair worshipping the observer and then
What?
having a big switch.
What he's referring to is when you guys went to his chapel that he was
Yeah.
staying at. It was non-denominational and had 16 points in a circle.
Mhm.
And Emmy recalled once seeing others of varying numbers. If you want to make a history check.
I would love to.
Good.
I don't
I'll
know
give
if
you
I have-
help.
Sure.
I wouldn't say I have the greatest in that, but I have something. So
You got advantage.
Yeah. It would have to be you.
I want my dice. Hold
Okay.
on. I need mine.
Yeah.
This is the only one that matters. This is the only thing that matters this section. Oh, well, that's not good. That's a 2.
Roll
Well,
again.
you roll again.
Roll again.
I don't know which one to roll. That one's
Just
bad.
pick one.
God fucking damn it. Someone else do this.
It's only you. Only you have that knowledge.
Okay, go. Oh god. Oh god. It's so bad. It's so bad, guys.
So while Emmy's having her breakdown,
Mhm.
not able to remember.
Jimmy's literally slamming her
Oh.
head.
uh,
So, what is it? The knowledge is Emmy's trying to remember an other.
You remember seeing at some point during your youth, you're familiar with the circle of 16 gods.
Yes, I remember that.
But you remember seeing other variations with different numbers. And that's what you're having a hard time remembering how many there were.
So so there's 2 sets of the 16. Is that what you're saying? There's 16 and then 16, or are you implying that there's 16 and each one can also represent an extra number?
You remember a separate diagram with a different number of gods, but you can't remember how many.
I know I have it written down at my temple. But
On the other side of the
just,
country.
It's okay. What I'm trying to figure out is if there was more.
they represent extras. There's it's not just one set of 16.
Because my only guess would be if there was a god of secrets, who the fuck would know about it?
I mean, that's the thing about unknown or forgotten gods. They don't want to be known, and they won't be.
Can Amy remember the book? With that roll, could Amy remember the book that information would be? We're in a mage's academy.
It would be something you learned directly from Byron.
Oh god. The advantage didn't help. It saved
Okay.
me like 2
So
points.
clearly, we're dealing with something that was either written in something we cannot physically comprehend, or they do not want us to know about it.
It's more in the sense of if a god wrote in that book, that divination part is the part we cannot read, right?
The divine part of it, yeah.
Yeah. If we can't read that divine part, then it might be a god who was forgotten or a god that was thrown away, maybe. But
It's hard to tell if it was written by a god or erased by a god.
If someone, a fellow cleric, knows commune, can you take me to see my mom?
Aluin knows commune.
He's shaking.
is Alio Shiloh still here?
Yeah, he
He's
went
still
with
here.
us.
Can he maybe roll? Does he not know? Just
Disadvantage.
yeah.
The 4.
So he knows. He knows.
That's what Amy rolled. Got a 4.
All my life, it's only been 16 now.
Okay.
Okay. I think no matter what, we're not going to get this information right now, but
we do know it has something to do with a god.
And we can get the information. I just need to see my mom.
We're not going all the way over to Kirika again.
On the other side of the
We
country.
can't. But Emmy means
It's like a 3-month trip.
Emmy means by means of communing. Which I doubt commune can be cast one right after the other.
I can.
It can. I mean, he definitely has more than 1 5th level spell slot.
You know how little kids like go, can you take me to see my mom?
Let me see.
She's gonna be so mad.
It could also be ritual cast. Thought it could, but I had to check. Yeah, I mean,
I literally don't know any other way we can even think of parsing it.
If I'm able to meet with my mom, she could remind me of lessons. It's just because I haven't been under her study for a while.
Okay, calm down. Sit down.
Emmy, it's all good.
Emmy's freaking the fuck out.
It's okay.
It's not. It's
We will
not
get
good.
it.
He goes over and he gets some components, grinds them up, fans them out, and then draws a circle with the symbol of Byra side of it. And he sits down and he says, "Oh, come on."
Right. I'm so sorry.
Say hi.
He definitely said, "Say hi to Lady referee."
He his hand up. Man. You gotta take the lead on this one. Can't really talk to a god that's not mine. Let's go. Make a religion check with advantage.
I swear to God, man, I was so ready for you to be like, yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah, that's why do you think I went like this? Where did my dice go? I just rolled it. Oh, at advantage. That's not. I don't. God hates
Did you roll
me.
it twice?
I rolled it once.
Roll it again.
Okay, so that's that. That's okay. Glad I rolled so high on communing with someone else's mother.
Oh, roll it works.
Oh, see, that's great. Thanks.
Don't eat the dice.
I got 17.
17. Okay.
It's my dice.
Total. Alright. So, you
My other roll, just a 1.
set your hands in Alwyn's, and you both concentrate, and you're having trouble concentrating at first. You're panicked, your anxiety's kicking in, but
I'm just gonna remember her lullaby. The words that should represent Byra.
yeah, and Alwyn just like sets a finger kind of on your wrist. It's alright. And
He casts
You're able
calm
to-
emotions.
calm down, and you go. And let's see. Okay.
I get my mom's voicemail.
You've reached.
You are both sitting there, eyes closed, and it takes longer before you feel a shift in the room. And as you open your eyes, you don't see anything, and then you look up and you see one of Byra's wells quickly approaching before you are both submerged in the well water. And as you're both just floating there underwater, you're still able to breathe fine.
Well, I am.
I mean, he is too. You look around and you see just water around, some snowflakes mixed in, and then you look below you and you see a circle of 16 points, and then your mind shifts and you see it looks like the same circle, but then you count 18 points. And then they fall away.
You said 16 and then 18.
And 18. And then they fall away until you see only 10 points. And then they all fade away until just one is left, and then it vanishes too. And then you feel your head surface out of the water as you are back in the necromancer classroom.
Emmy is struggling to maintain composure. And she's gonna... Does she have a blackboard in her room? Perhaps
Sure.
An expo board, if you will.
It'll be a
It's a chalkboard.
And she's gonna run over and she is literally going to muscle memory draw the circle of 16 and 18 and then 10 and then 1. This is the plan. There are 2 missing. The old forgotten. It goes from 16, originally 18, to 10 to only 1.
And then to 0.
I don't know about y'all, but that about makes me want to shit bricks.
Emmy will now faint. Do I
Finish drawing, like, Pepe Sylvia looking at it and just...
yeah. Do I have to roll? Like, would that be
Constitution save.
You know what? Can I just do this? Can I just do...
Sure.
I got a 1.
You can intentionally fail a roll.
Yeah, I will. I intentionally fail a Constitution as soon as I draw.
Oh, goodness.
The 18 to 10. Like, I draw what is there.
Yeah.
And then and Hopper would immediately...
Ellen walks over.
No, he wouldn't let you touch me.
Okay, alright.
He would stay on top and be like, no,
Okay.
I don't know if you know what a frog does when they're threatened, but they puff up.
They just stare at you. They like quickly.
He's as well as he can stare at
Yeah.
someone.
He's staring
You
at
can
everyone.
you can tell when a frog is about to jump you.
Yeah. His eyes are individually
Yeah.
going between people.
It's okay. Just let him do his thing. She's fine.
Yeah, you do hear Hopper go, this is bad.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I don't know about y'all, but I've never seen a more scary diagram in my entire life.
And just to make sure, the diagram goes from 18 gods
16,
to 16
10,
to 10,
1, 0.
1, 0. So we already lost 2.
There the forgotten. Emmy does not say that because she's fainted.
And those 2 that were forgotten, one of those 2 wrote in this book or put something in this book.
It has to be.
We don't know, but there are 2. From what Emmy, she literally drew 18 arrow and marked out 2 of them to say that there are 2 gone to make 16. Arrow pointing to a wheel of 10. Arrow pointing to 1. Crossed out 1. None.
So my question is right now is if the 18 gods went down to 16, does that mean there was more rituals completed than we thought?
Probably.
That's question for the king, I suppose.
That's hilarious.
If Emmy could piss her pants. Well, no, that only happens when you die. Emmy, if you know how when you die you shit and piss your pants?
Sometimes
It's called evacuating your bowels.
it can happen.
It-
I mean, if you have piss in your bladder or shit in your ass, then yeah.
Okay, so that premise would imply that at any given point you could have 0 in both.
I mean, yeah, if you only have food like in your stomach or your small intestine or something, you wouldn't shit it out.
So regardless, I'm not dying and I'm about to shit my pants seeing this. So
I mean, we just need to figure out what's going on.
We need to tell Jarrus about this like now.
All right. Yeah, I think it's best that we go ahead and head back up to the Gray Skies Inn.
I'm gonna probably say for you all, it might not be a bad idea to run this by the headmaster.
I was just about to suggest that.
Yeah, we need to tell our boss about this like ASAP. So, I think we'll probably cut this meeting a little short.
Understandable. Yes.
I say thank you so much, and I am terribly sorry about dropping a bombshell like this.
No, it's better to know about this.
I know.
Crazy to find out knowing about the end of the world is better than not knowing it. Anyways.
She's not beating
I'm gonna do sending to Jarrus, like, we need to meet up now.
Maybe they'll get rid of maybe they'll get rid of like Rowena or something. She's kind of a bitch. You know?
Fuck. That caught me off guard. Oh.
What do you say?
Maybe Elwyn's said maybe we'll get rid of Rahina, who's the goddess of fortune, and I think the only evil aligned god. She was
Trying to make light.
trying to make light.
I like to imagine that all the creatures
We
of
could
the
say.
world-
Knowing our luck, she'd be the last god left. Anyway.
the mage individual was like, oh, don't forget your cleric.
Don't worry, we got her.
The dragon. Both dragons are stretcher running her out.
Yeah, you guys pick up Emmy, and I was like, right, well, this has been an eventful day. I will walk you out.
Please and thank you.
By the way-
Kelfor's back at the inn.
By the way, do you take any like does the Slayers Guild if a student got referred by any of the Slayer Guild's member, that'd be like good? Like a good referral for your guys' opinion?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Alright, sweet. Just wanted to ask.
Okay. Well, bye.
Try to have a good one.
We're Magenta and I'll go track down Dean Casa now.
Yeah.
And
Bye.
pleasure meeting you guys.
You as well.
Hopefully meet again under less terrible circumstances.
It could be worse.
Sure could. Hey, I like your attitude, bud. Anyway, we gotta go.
Yeah, as soon as we just part ways, sending to Jarrus.
I just run.
Yeah.
So, who's leading us? Go.
Do you guys want me to go full speed?
We don't have to book it, but we just need to meet up with Jarrus as soon as possible.
I will go half speed.
You don't have to run.
Half speed is normal.
If you want to
like
run to
running.
blow off some steam, that's fine.
Maybe wait until you're out of the academy. I really don't want you getting lost right now.
Skid
Oh,
mark.
I thought we were already out of the academy.
You guys are currently on your way out.
Yeah. We'll wait.
You guys walk for a few minutes and then eventually get back to the main hall and said, right, well, I have a class in an hour. We'll see how that goes.
I have to send an email to everyone to let them know we won't have class today.
By the way, don't probably not a good idea to spread panic.
I
That's what I would
wasn't
say.
planning on it, and I don't think
We won't be
academia-
either.
Yeah, we're not gonna spread this out to everyone we see.
good. I can promise you can also trust Academian Jaren and Academian Shyla for...
Shallow's like, hey, fuckers! We only got a couple days left!
Our days are numbered.
2 days till the heat death of now.
But you all part ways with Gogo, and he's walking back. And he says, "You guys know your way back to the tavern, right?"
Yeah, we got it.
Great. Safe travels.
You as
Pleasure.
well.
Your acquaintance. Please come back if you need anything. Farewell.
Slams the door.
Yeah.
All right, now can we run?
Walks back
Go
in.
ahead.
Thank you.
I'm going to send Jairus to tavern now, please.
Important information.
Unbelievable info drop.
The new info drop just came out, and it fucked them. It fucked some things up.
Yes. Gotcha. I'll be there. You guys rush back to the tavern as quick as you can. Kelfor, obviously, make it there first.
It's the one thing I got.
And after a minute, the rest of you follow in, and Jairus is there. He says, "Well, follow the sea."
Yeah, we're in a private room, right?
Yeah, I'd say you guys can retire to a private room.
Yeah.
All right, I want you to look at this board, right?
Why did you bring that?
We didn't
Don't worry
bring the
about it. Don't
board.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ready? I'm gonna put this. That's an 18, right? What if I told you? What if I told you? We had 18 gods before we went to 16.
I'd say you were insane.
Cool. Now watch this. Arrow. 16 gods.
Uh-huh.
Arrow. 10 gods.
Okay.
Arrow. 1 god. Arrow. 0 gods.
I
Now you're
see.
probably asking where this came from.
I am.
Emmy spoke, quote unquote, she had a vision with Myra,
I see.
and this is exactly what she saw.
He waves his hand and Emmy wakes up.
Just a little kid night.
Why do I smell ammonia?
She's soaking wet with sweat. She's a sweaty sleeper, like me. And she goes, he does. Okay.
What? Hold on. Slow down. What is happening?
Okay, so we
Wait.
spoke. We spoke to some people at the Mages Academy.
Okay.
There is someone, we think the king, who is in denial of both Assissus and Byra. They seek to defy the orders of the gods. And I remembered from my mother's teachings that there were 18 long, long ago to 16. And this order of events will lead to 10, to 1, to none.
Also,
I was gonna say,
Yes.
and on top of this, look here and see it. Tell me if you see anything. I'll give him the help action too.
Yep. It's a natural 20.
There you
He
go.
can do it perfectly.
He says, "Oh yeah, it's a."
Mystery is solved.
Oh.
dude, the text just says you lost the game. Do you know what that means?
He's so fucked up.
Interesting. How did I not see that before?
No one can.
Wait, can you read it?
No.
Okay, good. I was about to freak out if you could.
It's not any of our own fault. It is an arcane usage.
It's
Oh, it's
not-
divine.
It's divine.
I misspoke.
it's
Divine.
What we are theorizing is the 2 gods that are gone. One of them wrote whatever's in this book. But since they no longer exist, no one can observe that text.
That or they
Right.
didn't want them
Right.
to.
Why would they only write a small section in this book? It's otherwise perfectly legible. And why would a god write a book about killing other gods?
I don't know. We don't know the two older gods. We don't know what they were gods of.
This is news to me. I've done a lot of reading in my day, and I've never heard of two extra gods anywhere.
It is information only begot by them themselves. That is the nature of forgotten gods.
Why is that? Well, why wouldn't this have come up? There must be some other records in history.
There's probably are, but most people are not able to see it.
They're just blank books.
Always walk through without noticing them, but there are those two rundown temples in Lindstrom. No one's ever there. No one ever really looks at them. They're there.
There's no signia or anything on them.
Piles of stone.
How fucking deep does this rabbit hole go?
I think it goes a lot deeper than any one of us would think.
An excellent point.
We're also thinking, I don't know, this could be a very long shot, but if this king is older than we think he is, then there might be more completed rituals, and that's why there was two forgotten gods. So more rituals complete, more gods go away.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't make sense because we had one complete. Maybe it has to be multiple. I'm not sure.
Or maybe the complete ritual only kills one god and it's been completed twice before. Who knows?
Does that mean the enchantment ritual killed a god? No. Okay. I'm
I
done.
think we would have heard about that.
Yeah. Or maybe everyone
But would
forgot.
we?
By my count, there's still 16.
Shit. I'm like in a logic loop. I don't know where to go from here.
It's possible that this ritual has been completed before. I mean, all 10 completed. And that could kill a god, maybe. Or maybe this is the first time this ritual is being cast, and the two were killed some other way, or disappeared from the record in some other way.
Do we have anyone who's able to get back to Lindstrom real quick to look at those two?
I mean, I can
Down.
teleport there.
Very handy.
It is.
I think it'd be really good to find out what those two forgotten gods were about. It might help us know what might be in that book we can't see.
Certainly look, but I have a strange feeling it won't be as simple as digging through some rubble.
No.
I think it would require any magical hands on deck.
Yeah. I think if we have no memory of two gods, that could only be done by the gods themselves, making us forget.
Maybe we had to forget them for some reason.
Could be that it was just so long ago.
Could be. But this is... Oh,
It's a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
it sure is, Kelfor. You've got the right of that.
Just out of character question.
Uh-huh.
Are any of the other members of any of the other companies, are they able to cast commune? I didn't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would be that high level.
So that's that resource.
And Garrus isn't a cleric.
Yeah. So Emmy will iterate. I would have to go back to the Mages Academy in order to commune anymore with.
I don't think we're gonna get any more past what we've already got. That's already big enough.
I don't think so.
Just knowing that we are missing 2 is already enough.
I think if this is knowledge meant to be held only by the gods, then even Byra sharing that knowledge with you is tantamount to heresy. I don't think we should push further on that.
No.
Emmy will cry.
Well, the other 2 things we found out, which are not as
Die.
big, as dire as that, but might help put some people in the right direction, is... I know saying this, comparing it to this is going to sound like nothing, but probably still is a thing. The Feywild, the plane of the Feywild is being conjoined with the material plane around here.
I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. It's
Kelfor, I get where you're coming from. That is also quite equally as bad for humanity.
for humanity. We sent 2 blood hunters here because they were looking into it. Sebastian and Grazar.
Graza, yep.
Graza. Fuck.
I did speak with them. Kind folk. They mentioned weak points in the veil between those 2 planes, our 2 planes, and the Feywild. We would have to find one of these rifts, but I hope it's not a convergence point. I hope it's only a rift, a portal. Not good, either way, but hopefully less dire than 2 planes conjoining, because that is apocalyptic.
And another one which kind of fits the MO we had in what was it?
Kirika.
Kirika, there it is. We are having people who are traveling from Lyra to Syria. Who are
Syria.
Sorry. My bad.
Easy mistake.
Easy mistake, you know. One's in the Middle East, the other one is in fantasy. They're both Syria.
They're the same picture.
We have people who are traveling, and in the last week of the trip, coming to Syria, they lose their memory for the last week or a couple days.
Interesting.
And that matches up what happens in Kirika as well.
But in your report, Kirika, they were marked.
They were marked. We didn't hear anything about marking on these people.
Well, if this has been happening as much as you say it is, I feel like someone would have noticed a mark on them, if that was the case.
Mm-hmm.
An enchantment wizard has already been taken care of. It's possible that this could be something else. I have no doubt that it's related to the case, to be sure, but no. Well, this is news that I'll need to look into further. I would like for you lot to as well. But
I don't know how much more we could look into the god situation.
that may have to be put on hold for a while.
The Feywild Rift is possible.
Yeah, investigate the Feywild. Do me a favor on that.
Hmm?
Talk with Rosella.
Rosella?
Yeah. She better to come with her, or to come from her, but she and I spoke on our way here. I believe she has some information that may be pertinent. But well, dismissed.
Yeah.
Unless that's all.
What a great station.
More.
That's
All right.
I mean, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say, guys, good job. Good job getting all this information.
it's certainly a big step forward.
Well, keep me posted on this. But
You got
yeah,
it.
for the time being, look into those Feywild cases. And yeah, so you guys head out, and yeah, I think that's a good place to end the sesh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone staring into the abyss.
Yeah.
Calvor's pretty happy. He's doing pretty good.
Send us out, Matt.
Bye.
Bye.
See you next week.
Bye.
Love you. Thank you. I love you.